Hello, everybody. Good morning, good evening, and good night, depending on wherever you are in the world. How is everybody? I apologize for such a delay today. I had a bit of an issue come up with a doctor's appointment. It's not every day that the doctor forgets the appointment. But now I had a telehealth appointment today. It was supposed to be at around 3:15, but unfortunately, there were some tech issues going on the doctor's side of things. And around closer to 4 o'clock is when we finally got started. So naturally, that overlapped with some of the normal time I would take to prepare for stream. But that's okay. We'll just go a little longer today, if we even feel like it. Hi, Cyrix. Hope you're doing good. And D. Cruz, of course. Hello. Who else have we got sneaking around in here? We've got Void and Q and Kazoo. Going to Comic-Con in 3 weeks. All right, that's going to be fun. Hello, Frag. How are you doing today? I'm doing pretty good. I do apologize in advance. My voice is kind of scratchy today, and I'm not sure why. It was scratchy yesterday, too, and I think it's just because of seasonal change. I'm not feeling particularly sick outside of the norm, so it'll be my first time losing my voice as a streamer, if that does happen, in which case, I don't know. Maybe you guys will like sick voice Frag. But yeah, today's going to be a little bit of a weird one for us. I'll try very hard not to clear my throat in the mic as much as it seems to be necessary. But I'm already trying to do a little bit of doodling just to get my hands warmed up, both figuratively and literally, because it's cold as shit today. It's about 60 degrees in the house. So my hands are very stiff. And I didn't have a whole lot on the docket for today. But there is one thing that I would like to do, and that's because I'm kind of getting back into a has-been mood. Has a little bit to do with the new season coming out soon. But my two favorite characters from Has-Been and Hell of a Boss are probably Adam and Fizzy. And today I just kind of wanted to play around with a new Fujitech avatar that I've been meaning to make. So I'm just going to kind of do some quick sketch practices of Fizz from memory. Maybe do some character study. Before we get into the actual piece itself. Doing okay myself, sold some games I no longer play, and got a new game being Sonic and the Black Knight. Fuck yeah! That's awesome, Q. Actually, just reminded me that I still have a... Which one's the one where he's the werehog? Is it just Sonic the Werehog? I don't know which one it is. I never played it, but I have it, and I've been wanting to play it. Unfortunately, I don't really know how to set up a stream for PlayStation. Because I think that's what I bought it for. Unleashed, yes. 60 degrees sounds lovely to me, but I absolutely understand cold hands. No, I would actually prefer to be cold most of the time. I prefer colder temperatures over hot temperatures. Oh yeah, I forgot Fizzy's got those big cheeks. It's a little ironic for you to say that, Frag, considering you're a raptor. I'm a raptor, but I have cat mentality. I want to be warm, but not hot. I want somebody else's warm that I can steal. I'm also wearing my compression gloves in hopes of helping with the, just sort of stiff hands a little bit. They're nice, they do help. Unfortunately, they smell like smoke, though, because they were inherited from a lost loved one who happened to have been quite a heavy chain smoker. It's one of those sort of things that, like, no matter how many times I wash it, the smell's never going to come out. And part of me is like, well, I kind of don't want it to come out because it just reminds me of the person that I got them from. But at the same time, I don't want to smell smoke on my hands. I generate so much heat, I have the opposite issue. I'd be no good then. I thrive in the cold. You know them jokes about being out on a cold day and one of your mates is only wearing a pair of shorts and a t-shirt. That's me. I'm that mate. I went to college with a friend who was like that. I'll never forget. I remember sitting in front of one of my health classes. It was the CPR certification class that I was taking. And seeing him pass by in his t-shirt, cargo shorts, and weather-worn sandals with active snow on the ground. And I just couldn't help but watch him step through the snow in those sandals, seeing the snow touch his feet and thinking, wow, that must be fucking miserable. But nope. That's just how he goes about. Probably doesn't help with the fact that I've got seasonal asthma. Oh no. I'm excited to show you guys. I have been working on Fizz again, my model, which is probably what we'll pick out on Thursday. Either him or Adam. Should probably pull up some references, to be honest, but these are just to be loosey-goosey about things. I did want to try and do something a little more Halloween-y, but I don't know. This month, drawing has just kind of been a little rough. Hasn't really wanted to happen for me, you know? Not kidding, I got diagnosed with seasonal asthma by doctors where it flares up in the winter. Yeah, I mean, I had asthma growing up as a child. I haven't had asthma or an asthma attack as an adult for quite a few years now. Hey, what's up? Hey, Nexus. But yeah, no, the different air temperatures and stuff like that can definitely aggravate it. For me, cold air actually would improve it. So if I were having an attack and needed to, like, didn't necessarily need the inhaler, but wasn't really doing too hot as is, I could stand in front of the freezer and that would help. It would actually, the cold air would help loosen up my lungs. But vice versa, it can become a trigger for different types of asthma. I'm sorry to hear that that is something that you have to fight, Q. Autumn is my exercise season. Summer's too hot, so I melt. Winter has my asthma, and then spring is filled with pollen and too many bugs. Fucking mood. Also, real quick, Nexus, are you the one whose birthday it is today? Somebody's having a birthday, and I don't remember who. It was either today or yesterday. Loving your Pomni outfit? Did you hear that there's going to be a beach party happening in December? Yes! I'm so excited! I love the outfits that they've teased for the beach party episode. It's someone's birthday? I'm pretty sure somebody told me over this last week that it was going to be that they were having a birthday soon. And I can't remember who. You know what? Maybe we can check the Discord. Well, it was Pastel's birthday last Wednesday. Pastel's kind of new to the server. Happy late birthday to them. Lucky's birthday is coming up. That's going to be the 22nd. Oh, it's going to drive me crazy now. I want to say it's somebody who's been fairly regular. Wait. Ah, wow. Oh, where's our sounds? I knew I should have refreshed all of these right from the get-go. I'm sad that that didn't play through for me to hear, but thank you so much, Snake! 15 months. I'm gonna overwhelm myself if I think about that too long. In a more surprising move, I was working on the April cover where my mascot's skateboarding and grinding a rail. It takes place on a beach resort. Oh, that's cool, Lewis.
All of your files.
If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out.
Thank you, baby. And a big
We got a boomer.
Thank you for the love bomb,
This is
Snake.
art. You will hear a buzzer. When you hear the buzzer, stare at the art.
Oh, this is beautiful.
Let me get caught up on what we were saying here in chat. It's a shame from what we've seen. Buff Kinger isn't real. Not yet. I refuse to believe that Buff Kinger doesn't exist, though. Greetings and salutation, people. Hello, friendly. Yeah, I'm just gonna doodle some fizzes here for warming up my hands, both literally and metaphorically, because it's 60 degrees in my room right now. But here, I can actually give you guys a small little tease of what I have in store. I did this doodle up on my phone a couple days ago. And I haven't decided on a pose. There's two different ones. This was the first pass. And kind of going off of this sort of pin-up pose, very classic style. But that was the first pass at it, and I didn't really know how I felt about this hand, and I wasn't sure about this arm. So I came back across with a second pass with some other different ideas for it, different positioning on the legs. Still not settled on everything, though. This is going to be a Fujitech avatar, not for myself when I'm on my own stream, but for when I am joining other people on theirs. And just in case you guys aren't aware of what that looks like, I should still have a tiny version of me somewhere on here. Let's see. Oh, have I gotten rid of it? Well, I know it's on our other window. Here. It's going to be blank, but I'll jump to our other window so you guys can see what I mean. There we are. So, little me over there. That is what people will see whenever I join them on other people's streams. So, like whenever I'm with Rosie, this is what I look like on Rosie's side of things. Just an itty-bitty raptor bird. But yeah, I'm excited for this one. I've been wanting to make a robo-fizz or a regular fizz to join on occasional streams as sort of a cosplay type thing for a while now. I figure, what better way to do it than today? Just got done playing Springtrap in Dead by Daylight, and I'm about to draw a turnaround for one of my characters. Ooh, which one? Turnarounds are fun. Frustrating, but fun. It's a fun kind of challenge. Other than Fizz, Asmodeus is a certain favorite of mine. Main reason, he's big, fluffy, and cute. I love Ozzy. He's just a big chickum. Do you find it great that the general consensus for a humanoid kinger is a silver fox with his 5 looks over at Zubul, 4.5 daughters? Hi, Sparky. How have you been? I'm going to do a couple more just sketchy doodles for now. All of these have been from memory, so let me pull up some screenshots to reference now. I could share a doodle of him in the art section, but I'm drawing a handsome lad named Abel. Ooh, he is handsome. God, I love those eyes. I have such a soft spot for characters that have white irises and eyes. I don't know why. I think because I had a D&D character that had eyes like that. And like ever since I made that character, I've just been very in love with them. I am doing. Sorry if I'm a bit absent. I'm playing WoW. They dropped Legion Remix like 3 days ago, and it's a ton of fun. Fuck yeah, Void! There is no obligation to be chit-chatty or anything. You can lurk all you want. I'm just happy to be here and happy to provide and happy to have you guys here. Might go doodle myself a Sonic OC because I've just realized that I've been in the Sonic fandom for the majority of my life and have never actually made one. You know it's time, Q. Just Google Q the Hedgehog and take inspiration from whatever appears. Who said I'm going to be a hedgehog? That's just the way that the game went. I don't know how old that is at this point, but for a while there, it was a game to just Google your name, the hedgehog, and see whatever would come up, because that's how many Sonic fan characters have existed in the world at this point. Might need a minute to calm myself from those killer matches. Always so shaky when I play killer and I hate it. Boy, I feel that. It's part of the reason why I haven't really wanted to play Dead by Daylight, is because I just kind of feel like I would enjoy killer more, but the pressure to perform well as killer would not be fun for me. I could be a pigeon for all you know. I bet a pigeon would be a cool character as a Mobian. Probably not, though, considering I got swarmed by a massive flock of them earlier today. Some of them have really creative names. Love some hedgehogs. Oh, yeah. Dude, I've seen some really amazing fan characters. In fact, there's another raptor out there whose name I'm not sure what it is, but I keep seeing art of them anytime that I look up other dinosaur characters, and it looks really fucking cool. It's a bit difficult to draw right now with the way that I'm sitting here. So I have a blanket because it's so cold, and I've got it wrapped up over my chest and my shoulders and my arms, and I've got my arms sticking up from underneath of it. I could just kind of try and draw this as I mean. So here's my head. The blanket is covering around my shoulders, and then it's bunched up in the center here where my hands are. So I've got all this weight of the blanket in front of me while I'm trying to draw. Gotta get you a Snuggie. I used to have a Snuggie. I don't know what happened to it. It was before we moved. I don't know. There's something about Snuggies that and they may be a little claustrophobic. I don't know why. I feel like I'm trapped in a Snuggie. I guess because there's it feels like you can get up and move in them, but if you were to try and get up and move in a Snuggie, you would most certainly trip and fall. You gotta, like, lift the bottom like it's a Victorian gown. Looked up Q the Hedgehog and got a character swap between Shadow and Maria. I think the thing that I like most about Fizzy's head shape is that it can really, like, shift into whatever shape it needs to be. Like, sometimes he has a sharp jawline, other times he has no jawline. Picked up a Snuggie over the summer while thrifting, and I'm now using it as as fabric for plushies and doll clothes. That's smart. Actually, I need to go and do some thrift shopping myself and try to find some material for a Pennywise costume for one of my customs. Something I meant to do years and years and years ago. She's just been naked. Q, is that by Big Fat Beak? Oh, Big Fat Break over on Tumblr. Gonna lurk while I draw. Good luck with the doodles. Thank you very much, friendly, and good luck to you as well. Sending you the vibes.
We got a boomer!
Hello, Pyro. Dropping to semi-lurk. Food might be ready soon. My partner made carnitas. The smell has been in the house since noon and I'm so hungry. Ah! And B, I have a dungeon instance to run. Perfectly fine, Void. Already making me hungry talking about the food that you guys are eating. And I just ate. So I finished up Security Breach and I wanted to go for the Princess Quest ending, but could not figure out how to get into Vanny's room. How do you get into Vanny's room? It's been a hot minute since I played. I know it's in the laser tag area. Oh, hi, Sky! How have you been doing? Not you showing up for me doodling Fizzy. The catwalk's above Phaser Blast. Do you get in there from doing the Phaser Blast section, or do you have to come back to that area after? I did the Phaser Blast, got up to the catwalk where the room is, but I don't know how to open the door. I get a prompt to go in there from the entrance of the Pizzaplex. See, we did the burn trap ending. I don't think we actually did all the Princess Quest stuff. Because there's 3 Princess Quests, right? One of them is in front of DJ Music Man, one of them is in Smoon's room, and then the last one is in Vanny's room. Man, y'all are making me want to play Security Breach again so bad. We're not supposed to be doing Security Breach stuff today. I'd say we've got a decent grip on Fizzy with these little doodles here. I really ought to do a series of emotes for him. Maybe that's something we can doodle a little bit if this whole PNG tuber doesn't want to work out. We'll save that one. Here's the thing, I need the party pass, and what do I do about Monty? There's a second party pass that you can get from Freddy. I think it's from Freddy. Oh my god, Pyro, you're gonna end up having me play Security Breach again. If there is an opportunity for me to procrastinate on art in favor of playing one of my hyper-focus games, you know I'm gonna take it. No! Who dares? I can't believe you would do this to me. How many times have you gone through Security Breach? I've only played through it once. But I've also watched several friends play through it, and several YouTubers, and I just love it. I wander through that game too much. The fact that all of the maps and stuff have been ported into VR too has been quite a blessing. Get the second party pass from Freddy at 6 a.m. after the final moon section. Yeah! Time to make it twice! At least I think it was only once. Did I ever... Maybe I did play it on stream. I don't think I did. I think I played it streaming to friends before I started streaming on Twitch. It was kind of like my intro to streaming. All right, let me take a look at this. I know I had an issue with our second pose here, just because it felt a little stiffer compared to this one. This one feels a little more natural. But there are elements that I like from both. You have to choose to stay for Freddy to give you the pass. That's right. Because otherwise you just get to go live in a box in the streets. All right, let me take some of the parts that I like off of our second Fizz. I like the positioning of his legs in this one. Not that the first one were bad or anything. But I'm just going to separate it so that we can see how that looks with the other Fizzy. Standard ending, that's the only ending I got. I tried Chica first, but then I soft-locked myself. Very easy to do in that game. Very easy to do in that game. So I don't think I like the legs up higher with the arm kind of down. I really like him leaning on this arm. I don't know why. Let's try the other arms, though. Now, I don't mind this arm. Instead of it being a support, I'd like it being kind of crooked. That looks okay. These arms up here, I'm not a big fan of. I don't know why. There's something weird about them. Let's take those off. Whoops, that's making a whole new thing. We don't want a whole new thing. But I don't dislike that arm being more up. Now, it does make it awkward that he's sitting like that with both of them. So instead of this arm being here, maybe we take it and put it more like our reference. Have it extended. May have to change the positioning of the legs a bit for that.
Did you remember to save all of your files?
Thank you for the reminder to save. It is a little bit early for that, though.
Way to go, superstar! I knew you could do it.
FNAF Security Breach Ruin, honestly not that good of an epilogue. I will say, story-wise, FNAF Ruin wraps up nothing. It leaves us with more questions than answers, and that did frustrate the fuck out of me when I played it. Was not a fan of it. Now, as an independent thing, it definitely improved upon a lot of issues that there were in Security Breach. Whee!
Katsu Drawn just cheered 20 bits. I had a horrible day yesterday. First I woke up needing to use the restroom, went back to sleep, woke up after sleeping in, took my shower, had a little accident in the restroom, almost forgot to grab my lunch OMW out, down the highway I forgot to grab my badge Idaho, pen/pencil, notebook, gloves, and my medication. There is a part 2.
I love how she confused ID with Idaho. That was interesting. I'm so sorry to hear that you had such a rough day yesterday, Katsu. Moby Slimes? Slime Beans? Now, that's a thought. Do you think that in a separate fantasy version of the Sonic universe, there's slime Mobians? I was just about to drag you into this queue. I didn't see that was your comment up above. I don't think I've ever seen someone do like a slime girl Mobian. That would be really cute. Uppies, please. We can get some uppies arranged. Meow. And we'll toss Q up there with you. No eggs. Everybody's hatched today. For now, anyway.
This is art. You will hear a buzzer. When you hear the buzzer, stare at the art.
I've seen some more chaos-ish OCs that lean heavily into slime. That's a good idea, actually. I didn't even remember chaos. He easily could fit that bill. And especially now that we have those other creatures, I don't know if we ever got a name for them, but from Frontiers. I have a chaos-flavored name. Oh, chaos-flavored character named Mayhem for a little bit. She was almost a slime girl, but not quite. Those things that totally have a name. They definitely do, and if Manic were here, he would be the first to tell us. The things tied to the cocoa? Yeah, those things.
Katsu Drawn just cheered 15 bits. After surviving work after several people called out, then no MW home, a little dark grey dog ran out in front of my car. Fortunately I hit KY brakes soon enough that at most the dog rolled but got back up and walked away. Note it was early morning still, so I couldn't see it until last second.
Katsu, I'm so sorry. I imagine the dog ran off and you weren't able to stop to help. I'm so glad that you didn't completely hit it, though. I hope it's okay. God, that is my nightmare. I've thankfully managed to not hit any animals as far as I'm aware, aside from maybe a frog or two. But that thought lives in the back of my mind and terrifies me every time I go out in the car. Big hugs for you, Katsu. That was certainly a rough day. All the vibes for Katsu.
Pyrus Pino just cheered 10 bits. I have been unemployed for this past month. I got the call earlier this afternoon here. I got orientation scheduled for this Friday at 11 AM. I have not started this new job yet, but to get the call and say that I am getting this new job has truly made my day.
Aw, that's wonderful, Pyro. Thank you so much for sharing that with us. It's good to have good versus the bad. A little balance to get things kind of equal. Oh, wow. And hello, Katie. But that's really exciting, Pyro. See, that really is the big problem with this arm being crooked now, is that anything that we do with this arm kind of feels a little awkward.
Pyrus Pino just cheered 10 bits. I just hope I can thrive. If this doesn't work out, I don't know what will.
I hope the same for you, Pyro. And if it doesn't work out, well, we'll figure it out from there. It's never hopeless. We have to believe that. All I have character concept-wise is that I want them to have static powers, like their average speed normally, but can gain the speed of a character like Sonic or Shadow by building up static electricity similar to the Chaos Control Meter from Shadow Generations. That's a cool idea. I wonder if they could be like a species of animal that could have some trait to help it generate that electricity, like some kind of, I don't know, maybe it could rub its spines or fur or something. This energy is kind of an arch outward, so the arm is fighting that. Yeah. I mean, it'd be different if I could have him like laying against something, but since he's just sort of in the void, there's not much I can do other than to have it crooked or straight. I think I'm going to lean towards the straight for now. However, in such a short time frame, our sunlight is gone, so I'm going to go ahead and close the blinds here. Let's get rid of that arm and continue playing around with this one. I'm not opposed to the raised legs, but I'm looking at our reference and I'm thinking maybe we should do the opposite. Because if we tilt them more down, we can have more of a straight pass for that arm to rest on that leg. Although her legs are crossed. I did not do that with him. I should check my other references. Oh, I'm gonna have to put this one in Paint first and then copy it into Psy because I don't think as is it meets Twitch's regulations of censorship. Let me doodle a fucking shitty bikini on this bitch. Hold on. Cleavage is allowed, right? There we go. No one has to know. All right, here's our quote-unquote censored reference of a somewhat different pose. Normally she just has pasties on, but I don't think that's allowed even though there's no nipples. Holy fuck, my hands are cold. Okay, it is nice out, but time to close the fucking window. Wearing the one style of bikini that covers less than putting on pasties. Yeah, I liked this one though because I like the way that her legs are angled and the way they're kind of like leaning against each other as opposed to the full crossover leg. That, and I'm a big sucker for this era of pinup. One day I would like to do one with the actual like print lines, like an old magazine and like the spill over. Like I love how you can still see some of the blue clashing with the yellow here and how this blue doesn't quite line up where it's supposed to. I love that shit. It's a suit held in place with hope and anxiety. Kind of the old nose art on planes. Yeah, exactly! I think what might help me too is to not use this sketch. Use this sketch as a blueprint and then go over it. I think that's exactly what I want to do. So I will take some gray, dump it, lighten it up so it's just barely visible, and start kind of re-sketching from there. I am going to be flipping this quite a bit because it is harder for me to get to these angles than usual. 1940s art just slaps. It's a shame that that's one of the only thing from the 40s that slaps. Well, I mean, aside from husbands. Sorry, that's not a fun joke. I like that both of them have that arm kind of going out. The trouble's just trying to find that balance. Side note, are you doing Sonic Expo Dallas? I'm unfortunately not doing any expos or conventions this year. Just have not financially been in a good spot for it. Unless they are digital and pretty much free. I really just sort of need to focus on building up my eShop and saving some funds. I would love to, though. Man, I do miss it. You didn't make that joke, Frag. Someone else would have, let's be real. I also don't like that I did my wavy side on the inner part of the arm. I feel like it should have been this part straight and this part be the outer bit. That does flow much more naturally. Doing PAX Unplugged, going to upkeep connections and further see what's going on. I love PAX Unplugged! I hope you have a fantastic time with it, Cyrix. Paint a mini in my honor. I kind of want him to be doing something sassy with this hand, but just give him that queerness to it. Again, I don't know which side would be the better one to do my straights on. It looks like they keep their straight line to the inner side, so let's try and follow their lead. Got one finger out like he's telling Ozzy to come closer. Frag, if you're looking for a free online convention that's Sonic themed, Sonic Revolution is happening on the 25th. I'd be happy to send you their page if you're interested. Oh yeah, absolutely. I've never heard of that. Thank you, Kat. I'm pretty good friends with Catalyst Labs, Shadowrun, Battletech, and like to catch up with peeps that make it out there. Yeah! I do miss all of that stuff. I really wish that, COVID hadn't really popped up and gotten in the way. Because I think that really truly became the big hitter that has kept me from being able to do a lot of the things that I wanted in life. But I mean, it is what it is. Only so much we can do to fight it. It feels a little awkward having it be that side. This one's got a good weight to it. The blue background. How do we have it here? We've got like a... kind of a double bump. It helps that they're arching that shoulder too. I feel like I should emphasize that more. All right, let's make this a sneeze sketch and not worry so much about getting these details perfect. I was so in shock and had no idea what to do. I drove off, which felt bad about on my way home, but I didn't know where to pull off or what to do in the moment since I was so shocked and unmedicated and couldn't think properly. Right now, I'm waiting in line at the pharmacy since my psychiatrist wanted to up my dose and get me on something longer lasting. Was in line to pick it up, got it, and gonna start tomorrow. Going to a chiropractor appointment and then getting dinner with Grandma. Aw, enjoy your time with Grandma. Our ads are going to play in a little under a minute here. Spotify broke? Uh-oh. It did break. Let me keep that on this window, maybe. Maybe that'll help. I will be probably making the switch from Spotify very soon. I don't have the time to do it this week, unfortunately. But I have heard tale that they are allowing advertisements from ICE, and I really don't agree with that. So out of all the shit that they've been doing, I can only put it off for so long. But I am not a fan of that kind of bullshit, and I don't want to support them if they're going to allow it. Awa! Welcome to the nest, Strawberry Mochi.
Strawberry mochi can now hatch from their egg.
I like the way she says that. Strawberry. Well, there go our ads. And for anyone who is new, our ads play once every hour for 3 minutes so that we don't have to deal with them throughout the rest of the hour. I guess the real question is, do I want to cross his legs? Because I could. I use YouTube Music anyway, to be fair. Dinner for her is my breakfast. Yeah, the one that I've been suggested is called Tidal. And it looks like it's going to be fairly easy to convert everything from Spotify to it, but I don't know anything about Tidal. Also, I feel like we've buckled this up a little too high. It's a little more relaxed here, and I think that's what I want to aim for, so gonna try redoing that. I like your model. Thank you so much. I made it myself. I need a number. Any number will work. 38. I panicked. Pick whatever your favorite Pokemon's number is. That's usually my go-to. I just can't remember what that number is. It's whatever Magikarp is. Literally love dinosaurs so much, I'm going to college to be a paleontologist. Wow, good on ya! That's awesome, Mochi. I thought about going to college or something like that, but then I realized that I'm just, with as sensitive as I am to, like, temperature and shit like that, I don't feel like I would make it out in the actual field. Bit too broad in our shoulders here. Let's bring that back in some. I also realize we don't have to keep to the normal shapes on the body here. But when it comes to pinups, I try to emphasize them a bit more. Because Fizzy has noodle arms. He wouldn't really have this anatomy. But that's okay. Magikarp's dex number is 129. That's right. That's what my Pokemon number is in what is it, Sword and Shield? Whichever one they made you pick a team number for yourself. The number you said would have been Ninetales. Ooh. Hey, foe. All right. I don't know if maybe we need more cleanup on the leggies here. I think I've accidentally shortened him. I also am going to have to eventually decide, is this going to be regular Fizz or Robo-Fizz? I'm a little peeved at myself. It is about above. Oops, I missed that message. So angry at myself. I thought I found a really cool cover of this This is Halloween, only to confirm with Manic's help that it was full AI. Aww. Sucks because it has really good vocal ranges. That does suck. Don't be peeved at yourself over it, though. Actually setting up my own stream at the moment. That's cool. Let me go take a peek over at your side of things. I'm always looking for new people to follow. Oh my god, your background image. That's such a mood. Not actually live yet, as I'm still getting command set up. Well, in that case, I'll just give you a follow and keep an eye out for whenever you are live. I'm definitely thinking that something proportion-wise is in need of fixing here. I think part of it is to do... So sorry, my voice is just not here with me today. We'll say that I'm not a fan of the fact that Dex-wise, my birthday is Behiem. I'm going to be streaming tonight later as... Oh, at least because I'm doing a commission that I need to finish. It's a tarot card style. Ooh. That'll be fun. I hope I can catch that. I will be scheduled to... Or I am scheduled today to stream until midnight Eastern. And that's because I was an hour late to getting started today on my usual scheduled time, which is 5 to 11 Eastern. But if I happen to see you are live before or around then, I will try to peek in and lurk. part of the problem with trying to lengthen the legs is that I'm only lengthening the lower half of them. I'm not lengthening where they bend. And that's not ideal. But this is the has-been hell of a style. They do get pretty fucking lanky. Right now I'm just going off the idea of it being potentially a robo-fizz. It's easier for me to do the pointed feet. Maybe I bent the arm too much. I think so. I think I did. Let's try that again. I'll also try moving the legs a little more forward. Streaming 9 or 10 p.m. Eastern. Oh, perfect! I will definitely keep an eye out. Thanks for letting us know, Strawberry. Oh, that Pokemon! I didn't realize that was an alien Pokemon. Was that one ever even in any of the episodes or anything? Like, I feel like some Pokemon just never really make any actual appearance outside of the games. Try joining the Discord, but the link is invalid. Oh no! Try the link in the About section below. Yeah, it looks like that one's expired. Huh. I gotta fix that real quick. I had no idea that was expired. But yeah, the one in the About, if you scroll below the video, should be still working. Let me go back and check that. There we go. Okay, that's been updated in the auto message as well. Thank you so much for pointing that out. Give August a new costume this year, a corrupted parade master. Oh, that's a cool idea. Man, parade master. I feel like that's a title you don't hear much anymore. Discord link not working for me either. It was. They took control of... Oh. They took control of Meowth and used them to call Ash, Jesse, and James idiots. All right. hell of an opening to a song. Kind of have a server, but it's dead / not enough people in it. That's all right. It'll grow with time. Dropped it in art. Let me see. Ooh. Oh, the puppet of Manic is really cool. That is awesome, Fo. See, this is my biggest problem with doing art like this, is like as soon as I get hung up on a piece or on a section from what I want it to be, it starts to get stiff. And I can see this is starting to stiffen. It was already kind of stiffening before, but now it's really doing what I don't want it to. That's okay, though. This is just our first pass. We'll fix it up. Truthfully, I might even be better off not doing the little, like, forearm lumpies at all. But Hasbin is a very stick-like style. Might be doing myself more damage than good by trying to conform it to something else. If you were to be a gym leader, what type would your gym be, and would you have a gimmick to it, like Mega Evolution, Z-Moves, Dynamax, Terras, Bug? I'm angry, because there are no bug gym trainers as far as I'm aware. And if they are, they're stupid. Bug Pokemon are so fucking cool. They're glass cannons, they're weak to basically everything, but they're awesome, and I love them. Wait! No, that's not true. The big dude. There was a big dude who I think was a bug trainer, bug gym leader. Maybe he was grass. I can't remember now.
Bubble, you can't say that.
Berg? Who is Berg? I don't remember this flamboyant looking guy. Which Pokemon were you from? The Unova region? Are you kidding me? frickin' Berg, the gym leader, coming in here with a Whirlipede, a Dwebble, and a Leavanny. What kind of bug gym leader are you? Like, don't get me wrong, Berg's cute as fuck. But that's not a good selection of. At least fully evolve your Pokemon, dude. I think he was pretty early on in the lineup. It's been a hot minute. See, I want a strong bug gym. Bug's always treated like the weak type because it is weak, but I don't like it. There's so many cool bug Pokemon, and they never get to be in the limelight. Bug type trainers. So out of all of the leaders, we've got Bugsy, Berg, Viola, and Catty. I guess she's from the newest one. There's one member of the Elite Four that is a bug-type trainer. It's Aaron. What's his roster look like? That was from Diamond and Pearl. I don't remember him at all. He had Dustox, Vespiquen, Heracross, Beautifly, and Drapion. And then in Platinum, he had Yanmega, Vespiquen, Heracross, Caesar, and Drapion. Platinum seems a lot better. Frag, this is clearly your calling. Become a bug-type leader. I'm gonna get my Scolipede up in here. Platinum is better. Platinum was my favorite. I actually have all three of those games because originally I got Pearl as a gift from my mom, and she gave Diamond to my sister. And then my sister decided that she didn't want it anymore and just gave it to me. And then sometime after that, I decided to buy my first Action Replay. And at the same time, I don't remember how I came across Platinum. I think just because I was reading up on it and saw that they were improving a lot of stuff in Platinum. I want to say that Diamond and Pearl is also one of the ones that I really clocked in the most gameplay time. Because I beat Diamond and Pearl and Platinum. And I beat Black and White 1. I never played Black and White 2. No, see, here's where I would be a problem when it comes to being a bug gym leader, though, because I would insist on bringing my Beedrill, and Beedrill's such a bad Pokemon, man. I took that fucker all the way to the Elite Four. It is in the Elite Four roster of mine from when I beat it, and he hardly did a goddamn thing. It was the principle, though. You can have one bad Pokemon as a treat. God, there's so many cool bug Pokemon. Golisopod's a really cool one. I'm also just a big sucker for Golisopod because he starts out as Wimpod, and like the whole thing is like he just wants to run away. He doesn't want to fight. He doesn't want to be here. But now he's a big boy. Just recently started playing Pokemon games. My favorite Pokemon are Gengar, Jolteon, Luxray, and many more. Luxray, I feel like, is one that doesn't get a lot of attention. I mean, yes, it kind of does, but out of all of the ones that the furries have latched onto, I feel like Luxray's closer towards the bottom of the popular list. I like Luxray a lot. Before we got fairy type, I likely would have wanted to be a water or psychic gym leader. Now though, oh, it's fairy or bust. Carnivore, let's go. I love fairy Pokemon. I really didn't like the idea of them when they first came out because I was convinced that it was going to be light type. And it really made me upset that it wasn't because we have dark type already. And it makes more sense to me to have that be like an element of light. Like they can still go with the pink and the fairy elements, but it made more sense for it to be named light. And then I found out that that's apparently a Japanese thing. Like they couldn't use the word light because of some translation issue. So it was supposed to originally have been light type and they just couldn't because of the weird translations. Oh my god, I'm just focused on Pokemon now. You guys, it is so easy to distract me. Just a sucker for Ralts line. Curly is my favorite Pokemon, followed by Vulpix and Scraggy. That is so funny because Scraggy's is like not at all in the same lineup. I believe Scraggy's also Tot's favorite Pokemon, or one of their favorite. Tot's like a Pokemon guru in my eyes. I love Pokemon, literally a hyperfixation of mine. I wish I could get more into it. I've had a really hard time as an adult getting back into Pokemon because I used to love it. But it just sort of feels like it stagnated. And none of the new games have hooked me. I've wanted to like them, I really have. I really like the finger positioning that she's got going on, so I'm going to try and drag that down into this and see how I feel about it. I'd personally be a ghost-type gym leader with a Hisuian Zoroark, and I'd have a Terra gimmick, so I could add a Dusk form Lycanroc to my team and have it Terra into a ghost type. That's cool. That's really cool. Scraggy's such a good baby. I had one in white. Her name was Cleo, and she carried me so hard. One day I gotta make her in Scrafty form as a doll. Oh, that'd be cool. I love when people do Pokemon Gajinkas as dolls. I also struggle with the new games and haven't hooked me either. Yeah, I don't know what it is about them. I guess part of me feels like it's a lot more obvious now when a game is trying to cater to two very different audiences. Like, I feel like Pokemon really can't make up its mind if it wants to focus on its adult audience or its child audience, and that's hurting them. I feel like you can do both. You can have games that are meant for kids and also games that are meant for your adult audience. There's really no reason why you should be splitting them, or why you shouldn't be splitting them. Especially given that this was a franchise created in the 90s. I would love to have a Gengar, even though they are spooky. I like the games, but only play when I'm really into it. Me too. I really want to do a Nuzlocke run on stream at some point with y'all. I don't know when we'll be doing something like that. I've got a lot of stuff on the queue that I have to get rid of first. But we'll get around to it. I will say it's definitely stagnated, but I can... I still can't help myself but to get the new one when it comes out. Hey, if you're still having fun with it, though, that's all you need it for. It doesn't have to be anything different. If you're still able to find joy out of it, good on you. I'm getting the new game for Christmas. Hi, Taku! Hope you're doing well. I too love Pokemon Gajinka dolls. Actually, I have art of my concept. Let me see if I can find it. I have 2 Pokemon plushies that my friend gave me. One is Gengar and the other is Wooper. Oh, I just saw your art, Strawberry. Oh, that's really pretty. This song is a bit, not our usual vibe. We'll let it play out, but if the next song is also kind of like this, we might change to a different playlist. You know what? It might also partially be the positioning of Fizzy's head. Let me take that off entirely. I'm gonna have to get some stickers for my keyboard soon. I officially can no longer see the S key, the D key, the W key, the C or V key, the R key, the N key, the M key. These are all hotkeys for Blender, for the most part. But it's also to do with the way that I position my hand on the keyboard. My fingernail is scraping off the paint. But I literally just sat here staring at my keyboard like, which one is the C and which one is the V? Because I need to copy and paste. All right, let's scoot your head back a little further. I may not even stick with that head. Again, I feel like it kind of throws off the flow of the rest of the image, so we'll see what we do with that. Oh my gosh, Kat, those designs are so good! Especially the cast form. I feel like cast form never gets any love. You know, it's funny, one of my stream ideas that I had forever ago, and I'm just really quick gonna try and do some kind of shape or something here to kind of give me a better idea of where I want this head to be. One of my stream ideas back when I was first getting started on things that I wanted to do was drawing your suggested Pokemon from memory. And I will be perfectly honest, I don't have a good memory to begin with. And I certainly don't have one that's good enough to remember what 90% of the Pokemon look like. If it's not like the first couple of gens, I have a feeling I'm not going to remember. Cast form is one I picked up because no one else would. The goal of the collab for this was to make Gajinkas of the entire decks. I fell in love with them after that. Oh, that's such a cool idea! What is your birthday Pokemon? I don't know. What is May 19th? $519? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me with this? This is my Pokemon? Fucking P-Dove? Oh, man. I always knew I was a bird at heart. I love P-Dove. He's so vacant-brained. Just not a thought behind those eyes. Look at this guy. There's not even elevator music behind those eyes. What is P-Dove's final evolution? Is it Unpheasant? It is! Okay, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of appropriate too, because the male version of Unpheasant is so much more flamboyant than the female version. One of my best friends is a huge pigeon lover. I have nothing but fondness for P-Dove as a result. We go day, month, and you'd have Quagsire. I'll take P-Dove. I got Lopunny. Lopunny's so pretty. Alright, now I definitely was planning on doing this as just original Fizzy. But not gonna lie, one of the ideas that had crossed my mind, since this would mostly be on Rosie's stream, was to do an alternate version that was a RoboFizz designed to look like Rosie. Or the Bone Queen. That's something I'd still like to keep in mind. Aaron or Shinx, depending on if you use the correct date format. I could see you as an Aaron. Or rather, I could see you as the evolutions of Aaron. Both of those are too soft and small and cuddly to be you, though. You need to be larger. You can still be soft and cuddly and cute, but you're too big. Big muff. I can't envision you as small. And I made you small. Could not see myself as a fucking behemoth. What about me? Well, Snake, I can think of a handful of Pokemon. Perhaps Ekans? Maybe Arbok? What about Seviper? My favorite Pokemon is Oddish, just a whittle guy. That's true, I forgot your favorite Pokemon was Oddish. How long did it take for you to animate your model? This was the first one that I ever made in PNG Tuber Plus, so quite a while, and that was my own fault because, as you can see, I have a lot of feathers. And each one of my feathers were individually rigged. So that took a lot longer than I anticipated, especially the ones that would usually be on top of my head here, that are currently hidden behind the jester hat. But now that I know more about what I'm doing, it's gotten a lot easier. The actual rigging portion was very easy, especially in PNG Tuber Plus. Now, I'm not going to continue using this program for much longer once I have the time to convert to a different one, because there's a lot of newer programs out there like RaiTuber and PNG Tuber Remix and a bunch of other things that have included a lot more just tools and abilities. Like, I don't have any lip sync, but the new programs that are out there have lip sync options. You can include, like, so if I'm saying the S sound, it would do a specific mouth shape for that sound, that kind of stuff. As well as eye look and being able to have the character kind of have some more dimension to them by following the mouse. Things like that. There's amazing stuff out there. But I want to say it took me maybe a month or two to figure out from start to finish how to go from making the art to fully rigging the piece for the first time ever with no information about how to do it other than what I could find on YouTube. But now that I know more about what I'm doing, it doesn't take too terribly long for most stuff. I was able to rig this outfit in only a couple of hours. Not even. Fizzarali and, oh, in a giant Pepsi glass, fizzy soda. That would be cute to put him in a martini glass. Wonder what Pokemon you'd view me as, though? You know, the weird thing is, the first thing that came to mind as I read that was Caesar. But also, keep in mind, I'm bug Pokemon oriented. I want a model, but I'm working on an iPad. I don't know if any of these programs are iPad compatible. I mean, you can certainly make the art on the iPad. I've never really worked with an iProduct, so I'm afraid I'm not very useful in giving you some advice for that, but I don't believe in the idea of being limited by things. I will brute force as much as I can in life. Because too many times has the universe said no, and I've said, you know what, fuck you. Yes, actually. I want a model, but oh, I don't know why, but you kind of give me Gothitelle vibes. Ooh, I forgot about Gothitelle. I could take Caesar better than the Pokemon that I did get. You know what? Let's take that and upgrade it. Let's go with Vespiquen. or Vespi Queen, depending on what you prefer. I love Vespi Queen. I remember having one in Diamond and Pearl. I was very, very proud of her. The bug matriarch. I could make the art, but I'll have to see what's available. But I'm broke and finally paid off my iPad and my phone. Hey, that's the best part about PNG Tuber Plus. It's completely free. Now, I don't know whether or not it can run on an iPad. I don't know what iPads can run. And I don't know how that goes over with Steam either. Can you get iPad games on Steam? If I was to pick a Pokemon for you, Frag, it would be Archeops. I cannot imagine where you see the resemblance for that. I love Archeops. It's just such a goober. I do wish that we would have a full version of those, like, fucked up fossil Pokemon. The ones that are, like... I only remember the one. And he's, like, a derpy little guy up here. But then he just got, like, big dumpy. Whatever that thing is. Steam isn't on iPad, I wish, though. I just need a better computer. Mr. Fish? Sword and Shield with the fucked up Fossilmons. Dracozolt! Yeah, Dracozolt, that's it. I want the complete version of each half. I want to realign them with where they belong. Yeah, that thing. One day I'd love to, like, do Gajinka designs of my team from white. I had Samurott, Semiseer, Audino, Scrafty, Sawsbuck, and Tortuga. Man. That was a good gen. My watch streak for Frag is at 0, or is it 1? How do you tell what your watch streak is? Heading off so I can prepare for my stream. Good luck, Strawberry! Thanks for hanging out with us for a little while here. And good luck with your stream. We're definitely getting somewhere on this. I like the direction that we're headed. I think I need to, like, make this bitch a little skinnier, even though that feels kind of wrong. Because I'm looking more into the Has-Been style and seeing that they really, really push that skinny. Like, more so than I anticipate. But they also like to push their shapes more naturally. I don't have I'm not comfortable enough with my hands to do it quite at the same level that they do. I'm going to get there eventually, though. I have no choice in the matter, because if I'm going to keep drawing and I'm going to keep streaming, then I am going to keep getting better whether I like it or not. And the same goes for all of you guys. All you have to do is do it, but that's the hard part.
If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out.
Thank you for the hydrate, cat. Now, in a perfect world, I would love to have this jester hat be able to bounce. But unfortunately, I will not be using PNG Tuber Plus for this one. This will be purely a PNG or a GIF. So we gotta work with what we got. I'm gonna push away from those curvy lines from earlier and more into Fizz's goofy proportions. Because I think that's what's gonna aid us best here and allow that looseness to come back into it. Let some of my own style shine through a bit more as well.
Way to go, superstar!
Oh,
I knew you could
Did
do
you
it.
remember to save
Oh, you know what? You're right.
all of
This
your
time we definitely need to save.
files?
Thank you, Pyro. We're getting there. Today sucks for me. I am one tooth lighter. Uh-oh. What happened, Zatani? Got a wisdom tooth removed? A wisdom teeth. Good English. Molar removed. Had gotten shattered months ago. Jeezy peasy. I am so sorry to hear about that, but I'm glad it's gone if it needed to go. I hope that you will have a swift recovery, though. Tooth pain is one of the worst pains in the world. Any kind of oral pain. Eating food and something and was a small pebble in it. Oh, that's how it cracked. Okay. Damn. Has anyone broken a tooth doing something really stupid? Or embarrassing? I have 2 experiences of having done something stupid and having done something embarrassing. And my teeth suffering because of it. So one of them was when I was eating an apple. I was cutting it up with a knife, and I was eating it off of the knife. Like, just sort of using the knife to stab a chunk and eat it. And I guess my dumbass just was not paying attention, because I bit into the apple chunk a little too hard. And I hit the tip of the knife, and I guess something in the way that I hit the knife with my tooth just fucking cracked the chip off of the corner of it. It's not very visible, but I was still embarrassed when it happened, because, like, it was purely just a matter of me not paying attention and biting the fucking knife. Oh, we got about a minute before our next ads play. Did a tooth fall out from getting hit in the face with a football as a kid? Frag. What? I was swimming in a shallow end of a pool when I was like 10 or 11. I broke 1/5 of an inch section of my buck teeth. The other buck tooth got sanded down to match. Oh no! Frag, my partner made fucking god tier carnitas. And also made tiramisu yesterday. That's awesome. Feast, Void. Feast like a non-binary regal monarchy. I was gonna say king or queen, but I don't know what the non-binary equivalent could be. One tooth I had a cavity recently. I didn't know about it at the time. The tooth fell a bit off in my mouth, but was not causing me any pain. January this year, I was having a steak dinner with my family, and I bit into my steak and I felt the tooth chip. Next dentist appointment was 3 or 4 months later, and by that time, some decay had happened. It ended up having to get pulled. Oh man, that bites. I did. I am no longer hungry. Magister or Regent? That's perfect. Eyes were closed, so I couldn't judge the depth that well, and mouth hit the bottom of the pool. Oh, man. I'm feeling that just saying it out loud. That's how my sister broke a tooth. Like, she just clean broke it flat in half. And it's because she had come up out of the swimming pool and then bashed the side of her mouth on the edge that she didn't realize was sticking out more than she thought it was. She actually had to get dental stuff done to fix it. I never did. A, because it's expensive, and B, because it was such a little chip. So the other time that I cracked a tooth was doing something stupid. And this was in high school. And let me do a little diagram here. So in high school, we had our art room. So we would come into the school and blah, 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 go down the hall, and the art room was in a really big area. Go in the door here. And we had a big couch in the back and another door to go outside for like spraying off like aerosols and things like that, because we had to do fixative and whatnot for paintings. And then we had like a little computer labby area back here. And our main art area was here. We had our easels and stuff, or our art horses here, and our easels along around this little couch area. And I remember I came in through the front door, and no sooner had I stepped in right here did my friend Bela, who was over here at the computer room, step out and look at me, and he goes, "Hey, Frag! Skittle! Catch!" And I just didn't hesitate. They were just full automated. I didn't I didn't think, I just reacted. And he lobbed a Skittle in the air all the way across the room, which I managed to catch in my mouth perfectly. I was so proud. But the sound that it made when it hit my mouth left me a little concerned. And I went into the bathroom afterwards, after we had had a good chuckle about it, because we were both absolutely startled out of our minds that I had managed to pull it off. And there was no skill involved, by the way. It was pure luck. But I went into the bathroom afterwards and saw that one of my, not my front two teeth, but one of the ones beside the front two, is where it had hit. And it did a perfect vertical crack up along the tooth. You can't really see it too well. You really, like, you have to know it's there. But it did indeed crack that tooth. Why are you trying to catch treats like a dog? Because I can. And I did, and I was proud. It was worth it. Called around again in my insurance network and was able to find this place and made an appointment that was today, and canceled the other place since it was still 3 months out. Blech. I'm really glad you were able to get in sooner rather than later. Oh, shoot, I'm sorry. I missed the last 2 messages up here. Okay, but I would like to say that even though the 2010 Sonic games are kind of meh in terms of storytelling, they did have some pretty hard lines. Like in The Lost World, Eggman goes on about how he'll get fat from eating the hearts of the deadly sick, or six. I don't think I ever played that one. Shatter happened back in April. Made an appointment same day it happened, but it was like 9 months out. Pain lasted only 2 days and stopped. 3 weeks ago it hurt again because I was cleaning out the inside and poked too much. Called around and got a quick appointment for an x-ray, spite brushing and cleaning the hole with mouthwash. The inside decayed to much in 6 months. Dental stuff can happen like really, really fast, like alarmingly fast. And by that I mean like it can go wrong. Like your teeth can rot so quickly. It is not funny. I actually had one of my teeth abscess when I was a kid. I never did find out what happened to cause it. I just know it was painful as fuck. And I did have to get that one pulled. Ain't that the truth? I played the game on 3DS and I've gotten it on PC alongside two mods, one that adds the Wii U DC or DLC levels and another that replaces Sonic's model with Hatsune Miku. The gap made by this molar is bigger than I thought it would be, though I suppose it was a molar. Yeah, it's going to take some time to get used to that space, but hopefully the pain relief of it no longer being there will help make up for it a little bit. Ugh. I don't miss having to go through dental stuff. I hope I'm counting on what few lucky stars I may have to hopefully avoid having to go back anytime soon. It's one of the few things I do fuss very much over is my dental health. Like, I can't stand to go a day without brushing my teeth. I can't stand to not feel like my mouth is clean. It's like the worst feeling in the world is the first thing when you wake up and you can just like feel your teeth ickiness, like your mouth ickiness. I don't know what it is about like falling asleep and just like waking up and your mouth feeling gross. Like, what the fuck am I doing in my sleep to cause that? Just thought of something for my Sonic OC. What if they had a laser/lightning wisp to help with their static generation? Oh, that's a cool idea. I like the way I've tapered the bottom part of this arm. I feel like that feels a lot more natural for Fizzy. So I'm going to try and bring that into this arm as well, and I don't know how well it's going to go. Because I'm worried we're going to throw off this shape. This shape's being very temperamental. In fact, let's try and focus more on the bottom half, I think. Wait! Welcome to the nest, Bucket Lamp.
Bucket Lamp can now hatch from their egg.
Eating spiders, probably. I was having that. Ask the surgeon, and I guess around the tooth was an infection that was starting too, so the taste could be caused by an infection. I mean, I'm hoping that my mouth flavor is not caused by an infection, but anything's possible. I'd go to bed right after mouthwashing, and mouth would taste horrible waking up. I think that's just part of being human. I mean, when you think about it, mouths were never really meant to be a clean thing. We do our best. But evolutionary-wise, we haven't really put a lot of our points into oral hygiene by nature. A lot of it's manufactured. I'm wondering, do I want to do the flared pants? Because RoboFizz doesn't really have the flare the same way that regular Fizz does. Hi, loving the vibe here. Thank you very much, Bucket Lamp. We're happy to have you join it. Ooh, my hand really does not like that angle. Also, considering brushing teeth is not a natural thing, it's freaky how bad plague can get. Or plaque can get. You'd think that we'd evolve some kind of biological countermeasure like other species. You would think! It's funny, there's a theory out there that we have actually accidentally domesticated ourselves, and I fully believe it. I think it's always funny that we forget that we as humans are still a type of animal. And we can be equally as influenced by things that affect animals. That's why it's always funny to me whenever I see somebody who has, like, very clearly some kind of superiority, inferiority complex or whatever. It's quite frequently politicians. People who forget that we are, in fact, just monkeys with anxiety. We're monkeys that aren't good at being monkeys anymore. I do like the way the flare of this leg complements the rest of the drawing up here. I think I am going to try and bring it over to this leg, but I think in doing so, I'm also going to maybe arch this leg down a little more. The tip of the foot, I mean. I think by definition, modern humans are domesticated. The average human doesn't interact with nature in a big way anymore. We've replaced everything with some system or another. Exactly! No, we took a creature that, as of, like, 200 years ago, only 2 generations about, just spent most of its time sleeping. And now, instead, we are spending most of our time active 24/7. And by active, I mean, like, our brains never shut off. If we're alone and bored and not, like, wanting to do anything or whatever, we're still active because our brains are still doom scrolling. We're playing video games. Used to be, we would just sleep. And I'm not saying that playing video games and doom scrolling and being online and part of a society is a bad thing. But I am saying that it's definitely not the greatest for our health to be exposed to it as much as we are. And that it is really, really bad what it's been doing to our brains. Imagine being a species where boredom can literally kill you. Wow, nothing summarizes the human existence better than that. It's so true, though. Well, I gotta do something besides working, you know? When's the last time, show of hands, how recently and how long have we all sat with our thoughts without tech? By choice. Sparky, I feel like you're the only outlier of all of this. I feel like you're one of the only ones that has like a moderately good, healthy control over not being stuck to your technology at all times, which is hilarious given that you are probably one of the only people who should with what you do for a living. Without what? Without tech. Like, your idea of a vacation was to go bike riding. For miles. I went on a walk yesterday. I suppose that counts. It does, yes! Good example. I don't think I like that foot curved inwards. I don't like doing that because I can't stand the silence. I can't either. But it's important that we do. It's tough. It's so tough. But it is so, so important for us to get comfortable being by ourselves and to get comfortable with our thoughts. And believe me, I have ADHD. I understand what it's like to have racing thoughts and to just be stuck with that shit and how much it sucks. But I think it's an important thing for us to practice. I also think it's important for us to flex our skills and challenge ourselves. That's why I really like doing things like Blender work and Unity outside of just regular art, because I feel like art stresses me out a lot, drawing especially, and that's because I can't just draw for fun. I can't turn off art brain. For you guys, you're seeing me just kind of yap and doodle and not really be doing a whole lot, but while I'm doing this, you don't get to hear the part of my brain that doesn't shut up. The one that's screaming about how, hey, you see this line right here? You see this corner here? This terrible tangent right here? You need to fix that. That's a bad tangent. We gotta fix that at some point. You can't just leave that there. Oh yeah, look, here's another one. This is a bad tangent. You gotta fix that. Like, that's art brain that is ruining the experience for me because I don't gotta do anything. There's no right or wrong in art. The only thing I gotta do is get it to a point where I can call it finished. Otherwise, there is no gotta anything. I just gotta finish it. Make it first. You can make it perfect later, but make it exist first. Either I've got background noise or it's just static. Imagine being ADHD. Couldn't be me. One thing I've been wanting to get myself back into, especially now that it's colder out again, is I want to get back into crochet. The hardest part for me with crochet is getting myself to sit down and just pick up the piece. If I can pick it up, I can do it for at least an hour and not really have much of a problem until my hands start hurting. But getting myself to start is always the problem. I've actually got a blanket that I've been working on for a couple of years now because when I do pick it up, I'll chip at it for a little bit, but it usually takes me about an hour per row. Which is just kind of super annoying. I started out doing scarves, which I can do a whole scarf in a day. But a blanket is much larger than that. And I was like, I'm going to make my first blanket and I'm going to make it really, really big because I hate baby blankets. They're too tiny and I can't enjoy them as an adult. It was in that moment. He knew. I would like to learn how to do all those, like, Agami-Rumi, whatever they are, the plushies. Frag, I've received a random message from someone from your server as a mutual, just waving, then tagging me. Not sure if it's a bot or not. Could you DM me? Oh, that works too. I know that there have been a couple bots that have gotten into the server, and I unfortunately have no way of knowing if they're reaching out to other people unless you guys tell me. So I do really appreciate that. If they are just reaching out right now, that's okay, but if it's sketchy behavior, they offer to do a commission or anything like that, let me know immediately because that's not cool. There's a couple in there that I know have done that once or twice that I've had to remove from the server. Amigurumi? Yeah. They said they were trying to make friends and asked to be friends. Definitely use your best online etiquette judgment on that. Not responded to the message. I just don't accept random messages unless I've talked with you here in the chat or in the server. Yeah, I agree. That's weird to say the least. Usually that tends to be the approach that spam and bot accounts will take. I hate to have to try and, like, feel it out, but it's always so hard, man. I don't want to punish somebody who's genuinely just trying to make friends and... Wait. Sorry, I'm taking a glance at the server myself and just taking a look at some of the additional members who have been kind of quiet and wanting to make sure that I just glance at things here and... Okay. All right, back to art. Actually really like how this is coming out. With the current face, he looks a lot more like Kitty. Oh, big stretch. Thank you, cat. Looking fantastic, my good raptor. Thank you so much. I feel like I've maybe flared the pants out a bit too dramatically. I'll see about toning them down. I think he's got character notes that have the artists only drawing him with 3 spikies on his pant legs. But I'm not sure. I'd have to check other screenshots to be sure on that. I'm gonna check other screenshots. It's gonna bother me otherwise. I feel so silly when I do this, but I wanted to be in the industry so bad, and this is the kind of stuff that, like, I remember being told you have to pay really close attention to. So my brain automatically, when I look at shit, is just like, oh, that must be a character note. That must be a design note. That must be part of their, like, no-nos of what they're not allowed to do and what they are allowed to do. Yeah, every single one of them, he is depicted with only 3 little spikies at the bottom of his pants. So it's got to be a character note. Okay, hold on. This is not what I was looking for, but can we all take a moment and appreciate this face? Like, look at him. Got me some mashed potatoes with some honey mixed in. Oh, I don't know how I feel about that. I'm not a big sweet and savory person, though. I'd have to try it. Weird random question, but has anyone seen that collab between Hell of a Boss and this place called Moe Flavor? Oh, is that the one that the thumbnail was the Veronica cosplayer? That is the face of guilty and knows it. Despite him coming down from a panic attack and is, in still some self-doubt, he can't help but make a playful face. That is the facial expression of a pesky bird, even if Fizz is an imp. He's an honorary bird. Not a lot of honey, a little bit to give a tinge of honey taste to it. I could see it working. All right, we need to find a way to condense this down to 3 spikies. which I think means we're going to have to flare them out a little less. I need my tablet to stop scooching away from me. Not just plain mashed potatoes with nothing else gives it something extra. True, and with the whole oral situation you're dealing with right now, anything is better than nothing. I remember when I got my wisdom teeth pulled, mashed potatoes was one of the only things that I could eat because it was one of the only savory things that was mush. But you see, one of the problems that I faced when I got my wisdom teeth pulled was because it wasn't just getting them pulled. One of the two bottom ones were heavily impacted. Like, those bitches came in fucking sideways. They were horizontal. So they actually had to cut into my gums and sever a nerve to remove one of them. And the thing with that is, there's always a chance that that specific nerve, when they cut it, won't heal. And if it does, it could be up to several years of it trying to heal. And it's because nerves heal very, very slowly. But when that nerve was cut, it affected my ability to taste. It, like, fucked up something in my tongue. And I couldn't taste salty things. It reached a point where I actually poured, like, a shit ton of salt into my mashed potatoes, trying to taste anything at all. And I asked my mom to taste them and be like, is it salty? And she goes, yeah, that's inedible. I was like, I can't fucking taste it. I can't taste any salt at all. It tastes like nothing. I was so distraught. Thankfully, it did heal. It took its sweet time healing, but it did heal. Wisdom teeth were also sideways. Speaking of wisdom, asked the oral surgeon about them since they took an x-ray, but of the whole mouth because of my braces, and those 4 teeth taken out 20 years ago. My wisdom came in with no issue. Good! Very good! Oops. I think now is the time that I should be heading off to sleep since it's almost 2 a.m. Good night, everybody. I hope that you all have a good time zone and that Verasica cosplay you were talking about is the thing. Although they've also got Luna stuff. Oh, I'll have to take a look at it. That's one of the only things that I haven't seen, that and their Halloween merch announcement. I never noticed that they came in since I haven't been able to be to the dentist since I was 17. Well, I'm glad that part worked out for you, at least. But yes, good night, Q. Have a good rest. We look forward to seeing you again throughout the rest of the week, and if we don't, we will miss you. But hopefully you will be having a good time and taking care of yourself. This is a cool song, but this is definitely not a Halloween song. Might have also gone and gotten myself something from the collab as well. I can send an image of what I've ordered and show and tell. If you want to share, go right ahead. You say that as the song ends? No, I did just skip to the next song. I'm sorry. I want to go into more detail about the extraction, but I don't know if you're okay with hearing about it. I'm okay with hearing about it. I don't know if others would be. But if that is the case, I invite them to take a small breather while you share about this if you would like. They had to shatter it even more. Oh, yeah. Actually, that tooth I mentioned before that I had abscessed when I was a kid, they had to crack that one into 4 pieces to pull it out. Shown it? Let's see. Oh, that's cute. That's so cute, Q. Wasn't just a pull because of the whole, yeah. So I hate that the smell of burning tooth smells like burning hair. Oh man, I had a dream a couple nights ago. You just reminded me of it. But I had a dream a couple nights ago that I had to have a tooth removed or something. Like, for whatever reason, I was pulling a tooth out in this dream of whatever context. And I had, like, in the back of my mouth, like a molar. And this is just how fucky dream logic is, but, like, so the tooth normally would look something like whatever, like this, and then it would be in the gums. My dream logic was like, oh, this tooth has to be removed, so we have to cut part of it off. We have to cut, like, the part that is above the gums out. And to do that, in the dream, we took a string and we tied it around the tooth, like so, and then pulled it. So... So eventually, like, it kind of was like doing this whole thing. But we kept pulling the string tighter and tighter, and then eventually this top part, like, popped off. And it was just like a round little bone nub. The doorknob technique, kind of. Yeah, tune force logic. And I remember having that little, like, piece in my mouth and having to spit it out and being really upset after. Not because it hurt or anything. It didn't hurt. If anything, it was a much simpler method than how we have to do it in the real world. But, like, I knew I was supposed to be upset after a tooth was removed because in the past, every time I've had a tooth removed, I've been upset. Just because things hurt and it was not a fun experience. And so after it was done, I had that, like, piece of tooth in my mouth and I spat it out and I was really grumpy for the rest of the dream because I knew that's just, like, how I was supposed to respond to having a tooth taken out. I have no understanding of why my dreams are the way that they are. Tune force logic. Frag, Dream U is getting their medical license revoked. You drink too much. I don't drink at all. I wish I could explain this nonsense by drinking. You drink too much, yes, but you don't drink any less either. Good evening, Moss. Hope you're having a great stream and evening. Saw that you were live and came to lurk and support. Thank you so much, Soulstone. It's so nice to see you. I'll get you a shout out. So if you guys aren't familiar, Soulstone here is our internet father, our robo-dad, if you will. He will be there for you where no other dad could. Yeah, you guys should definitely check out his streams. He's got an awesome presence. Very comfortable, very cozy. Despite the fact that there are frequently firearms being blasted off. My dreams are always somehow coherent but insane at the same time. I think that's par for the course for dreams. I think unless they are like that, you're not dreaming right. Like, there should always be some weird, unexplainable shit happening in dreams. So Soulstone actually came back with the milk. One of these days, Soul's gonna just show up in chat with the hot milk emote and say nothing. Dad, I want pudding. I wake and bake and ate some steak. Good on ya, Spook. Oh, hi, Boba. I didn't realize you were in my bed all this time. Thank you for the shout out, and I come back with milk and pudding and snacks. See? He's the best dad ever. He's not... What is the phrase? He's the dad that stepped up. Papa, I require the loops of fruit with the liquid of cow that you have brought back from your perilous quest, where many a father have perished. Yay, pudding for a kobold with a missing tooth. Too bad Soulstone missed all of my school graduations. You have any idea how many kids he's got to be at graduations for? I'm sorry, I'll go back in time and fix that. That would be really funny, though. To do, like, a a stream graduation. We could have an assembly. Make it so that all of our avatars have, like, graduation caps and stuff. Alright, how do I feel about these leggies? They're okay. They're good. They're close to perfect. Something's a little off about the angle of this one, though. I think it's because we went with the bowed leg this way and then the flare out that way. I don't think that's really working in our favor, so maybe I can twist that back in. Maybe I plan to make a work print of my mascot enjoying pudding all to himself in November. That'd be cute. Man, I haven't even thought of November stuff yet. I'm still mid in all of the October comeuppance. You notice you have you have watch streak access now? I don't know anything about that. Actual VTuber graduation? They won't be streaming anymore? Or he can share a nice pudding with you. Wouldn't that be nice? That would be cute too. I would love to see him struggling to figure out how to cook a turkey. Maybe not eating turkey feels like chewing on bubblegum. For a while, they gave random streams access to a watch streamer count. Every 5 streams, let you announce that you have watched... Oh. Let you announce you have watched X amount of days. But you also got extra channel points every 5 days. Random streamers got it, couldn't opt in. Oh. Interesting. I don't see anything like that. Looks like they rolled them out for everyone? Huh. I'm gonna have to look into that after stream, because I didn't know that was a thing. Thank you for telling me about it. For power-ups and rewards. These ones. Wee! Wee! Oh, it's located in there. I see. Well, I don't see. I see nothing but balls currently. But I will see in a moment. I return. Maybe I can't see anything about it because I'm looking at my own stream. I'll check on another person's stream after I'm done with mine today. Because I usually will, like, sit on whoever I raid out to. Thank you for telling me about that, though. I feel like I learn more about Twitch through you guys than I ever learned through Twitch actually telling me about things. Sometimes Twitch will pop up and be like, hey, we've added a new feature. Here, you can find out more about it here. It's like, cool, that's awesome. Thank you. I like being able to educate myself. And then other times Twitch will just be like, oh, we rolled that feature out years ago. We just don't tell people about it. I think I went too far into the flare on these. Thank you, baby. Every 3 streams is extra points. See, I'm so used to watching Rosie, and unfortunately Rosie hasn't been able to do much streaming lately. She's had a lot going on IRL, though. I'm gonna curve this leg a little more, too. I don't like the way that that ended up being. Whee! That one kind of startled me.
If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out.
And thank you for the hydrate cue. I don't know why I'm acting like something just reminded me of this, because something did just remind me of it, but I don't know what. Probably one of the sounds in that song just then. We finally have been able to have some time during the weekend, not a lot of time, but some, to start checking out some of the spooky experiences on VR chat for Halloween. The last one that we did was... what was it? It was some... I'm going to have to check my worlds now. Because I don't remember if we even finished it. We had one horror experience that was like a walk-through haunted house kind of experience, but it had a twist ending. It was kind of neat. You were a vlogger, and you got called to some kind of like old, broken down, no longer functional prison to do like urban exploration. It's really cool. Trying to find the link to the world of when I had last been, but I can't find it. Thrill Seeker. We were going to do the second part to it, but we didn't get to, unfortunately, because we had too many people at the time. But I'll link that here in chat. We did another House of Horror type thing, but I'll be honest, I don't really remember it. No, I do remember that there was a red herring in it, and it made me really angry because it was acting like we had to find a way to unlock a door, and we never unlocked the door. And the whole way through the experience, all I could think about was that there was still a door we hadn't unlocked and gotten to go through. And then we finished the experience and we never went back and went through it. And it made me really, really upset. That's why I don't remember the rest of the entire experience. Because all I could think about was that one door that we were supposed to be able to unlock that we didn't unlock. Do you think that we'll be trying out Crash Out Crew on stream tomorrow, seeing as it's got a playtest this week? Probably not. And the reason for that is because I have something special for us to do tomorrow. It's something that we have spent a lot of time trying to work out and schedule and collab. Rosie will be joining with me, and we are going to be working together on a shared save file to make our way through the glitched attraction. So if you aren't familiar, the Glitched Attraction is a FNAF fan game where they essentially took all of the different FNAF games and turned them into individual escape the room kind of games. It's all 3D. It's all more like a security breach where you are in a first-person POV and you actually get to walk around and encounter things and interact with things. I mean, Joy of Creation? Nope. Joy of Creation is another fan game that is very similar, but this one is designed more like it's a theme park type thing. In fact, here, I think they've got a trailer for it. It's a free game. I can actually, I will be linking back to it tomorrow while we're playing it. Let's see. You know what? Why don't we watch it together? I'm pretty sure I can set this up that we can do that. Let's try it. I'm going to pause our music. We're going to go over to our other window where we can see things a little more clearly. Give me just one moment to set this up so that I can share it with y'all, but not have it saved to the VOD so we don't have to worry about any kind of copyright issues. Oh, and this is perfect. We've got our ads playing right now. I'm going to go ahead and have them run now, a little bit early, so that by the time they're done, we can get them out of the way and we can have this up and running. I'll see you guys again in 3 minutes. All right, normally I would go into studio mode for this, but you guys can just watch the scuff live. It's going to be a bit of a problem. Let's put that in theater mode. There we go, and that should not be recording the audio into our VOD now. I believe there's a way to make it so that it won't record the actual video itself in the VOD, but see about that. We'll pop that back up there, so at least that's kind of covering some stuff. Ads are still playing. We've only got about 40 seconds left of them. See how our volume is on here. Was that too loud? A bit loud. Okay. Turn it back down some. Mega Feraligator looks so weird. Keep getting this one ad that's just showing off these wooden porta potty sheds for your wheelie bins. Weird. right. So, here's a little preview. You guys, if your ads are done, you'll have to tell me if they're still going, or if you can't hear, or, well, I guess that's redundant to say that. I have a one web browser put on to a specific channel that doesn't get put into the VOD recording. Normally I would. I would have one already set up, but this is something that I've just kind of keep putting off and not doing because there's so many other things that seem to take priority. Oh yeah! So fun fact, that Dog Day video of the new avatar that I released, that got flagged by Twitch as having copywritten audio, which is absolutely hilarious because the audio that I used is from a royalty-free website that Twitch itself said that I should use so that I won't get flagged for copyright. And the funniest fucking part, it flagged it as some kind of strange folk music. It's not folk music, it's electronic music. So I put in an appeals claim for it, but as of right now, if you go back and check the VOD where we did the whole reveal of Dog Day and Doey, yes, from Puppy Playtime, they are two models that I made for VR chat that are available on my Ko-fi. Electronic folk music? No, just straight up like guitar and a foreign language that I'm not familiar with. In fact, I can get the name of it real quick. We'll check our stream summary and then be able to go from there to our content manager. Hi, Boko. You're being a good boy. Oh, wait, did they take it off? They may have taken it off. My appeal may have been approved. I can't remember what stream it was that we watched it on. Ah, well. Obviously, it was just a flagged bot thing that was not intended to catch what it caught or how it caught it. I just thought it was funny. Alright, let's watch this. This is the trailer for the game that we will be playing tomorrow with Rosie on our stream. It is again called The Glitched Attraction. It is by Powerline Studios. It is a fan game that takes all of the FNAF games and puts them into an escape the room type horror scenario, one by one. Oops. Hello, hold on. Sorry, I was changing my avatar then, and I forgot that that would actually affect the window we were in. Did I mention the whole time you're trying to escape, you're also actively being chased by animatronics? Fun stuff. They had a second trailer we can watch real quick. This was their final trailer, supposedly. Maybe it'll show just a touch more of the actual gameplay. It does sound like the Poppy Playtime Chapter 4 music. Whee! I'm so excited to play this. It's gonna be so much fun. We're gonna die so many times. I've watched Astrosmith play this game. Yeah! I know I've watched him play. I've watched Markiplier play, but I didn't really pay attention. I'll be honest, I saw some of the animations, I was like, wow, that's cool! And then I continued to hyper-focus on my drawing or whatever else it was I was doing at the time. But it's gonna be really exciting. And we figured it out how we're gonna do this so that we can proceed forward with Deltarune and be able to trade off who is playing when. So Rosie will be taking over Deltarune and be the one at the controls for our next time that we are playing that, which should be this Sunday. Hopefully, as long as I don't get completely overwhelmed with everything throughout the week again. We will probably also be joined by Mew, who wanted to hop in and join us as one of the voice actors. Even though we're just kind of doing funny voices for the hell of it. It'll be nice to have Mew around again for a little bit. I don't know if you guys remember having had them here before. Let's get back over to our other page, get our music going again. Have you seen Dr. Sawyer's takeover videos? Yes. Yes, and I've loved every second of them. In fact, have you seen that Poppy Playtime has released their Minecraft collab? I haven't looked into it myself much yet, but I was being very much teased a lot of what was involved with it by Cherry earlier today. And the fact that they kept his horrible, crippled feral walk makes me so happy. Just thought of something really fucking funny for a stream being a game stream, but being real-time FNAF. That's a thing! That's a real thing! Also, hello, Kirk! How are you? I'm doing pretty fantastic. How are you? What was your favorite question from the takeover? Probably the one that was basically, hey, you got games on your face? Posted a spoiler-filtered image of the Mega Feraligator in Show and Tell. Oh my god, what is that? That's gotta be a joke. Why? It's just a large Totodile. An official Poppy Playtime collab with Minecraft? Yeah! And it makes me angry, because I'm pretty sure that the grab pack mechanic in the Minecraft version is going to be everything that I want the grab pack to be in the canon game. It's gonna break my heart. My favorite question was if you get the flu, do you use an antivirus? He is so unamused with our antics. God, I love that terrible man. There's also been a collab between Poppy Playtime and Fortnite. I don't play Fortnite, so I don't really know much about that one. I just know that apparently Huggy Wuggy is in Fortnite now, and they've given him a chainsaw, so I'm okay with it. That boy was overdue for an opportunity to become unhinged. Every other monster has been able to do it, but him. Poor Huggy got a concussion in Chapter 1, and we just haven't really seen him since. It's been a long week. Haven't had a lot of time to myself. Oh, well, I hope that that changes for you very soon. It's still a fur alligator, just that it somehow grew a giant helmet and uses its arms as the lower jaw on the helmet. We've also added Repo to Fortnite. Yeah, except aren't they like super long now? Huggy wielding a shotgun. Sigh. Why are we this desperate for content? There was the other Wuggy that just showed up at the end of Chapter 4, I think it was. Are you thinking of Kissy? Honest to God, I would love to get Kissy in some more things. I love Kissy. She really has not gotten to show us her character yet. Like, I feel bad because so far her character has predominantly been summed up to victim of all of the stuff that's going on, which is everybody, but her especially so. Because she's just wanted no part of any of it. She's just trying to be there, trying to be good. She wants to be left alone. Poor thing gets backstabbed. I've been hanging around for an extra half an hour that was meant to be me going to sleep. No, the feral Wuggy that showed up after we entered the science area. Oh, yeah, concussed Huggy. I think people are trying to call him Withered Huggy as his official title, which I don't like. We can leave the withered shit behind with FNAF, in my opinion. I like concussed Huggy. That was still concussed Huggy? Yeah! So the thing is, there's only one Huggy. There's a million Wuggies, but there is only one large blue that is Huggy. And he was their, one of their prized monsters because he was the first one to prove obedience. They thought they could control him, but it turns out he wasn't controllable. He was just extraordinarily tolerant, which I really like for his character, because they slapped that bitch in the middle of the lobby where all people who enter the factory would come back and forth through, and he'd have to stand there on display 24 hours, unmoving, with his arm up in the air, and just exist there. And then he has to put up with annoying twerps like us as we show up and get the key and high-five his face. I want to say Withered Huggy might be his file name, but it's worth it to double check on his model. Yeah, I mean, I'm one of those people where, like, I hear the names of these characters all the time, like Sun and Moon and Eclipse and all that, and I just don't... I think it's a wasted opportunity for fun. So I'm gonna go with whatever name I've decided on, which in Sun and Moon's case is Smoon, because no one else was brave enough to commit to how stupid that sounds. My Minecraft nerd-ass thinks of withered skeletons as I hear the word wither. Okay, I thought it was a separate Huggy. I mean, it could be. Who knows? I wouldn't be surprised. But given how beat up he is, I want to say that it's the same guy. That, and I really just want Huggy to come back. I want us to actually get some character development for him. I'd like to see him and Kissy interact. Because we've only been told what their relationship was like. We've never actually seen them together at all. And supposedly Kissy would keep Huggy calm. And they were close. Whether or not they were the couple that Playco just like to depict them as, we don't know. But it'd be nice to see. Huggy was banging on the door because he was asking for ibuprofen because he's got a headache. When? How Huggy teleports needs to be explained. Yeah, I agree. I think it's weird that they gave him that ability in this Minecraft stuff without explanation. That he can just teleport. Because as far as I'm aware, that's never really been a legitimate thing. I know they have him teleporting around during the vent chase, but that's predominantly just for the effect of, oh, you gotta be quick. He's fast. He's a creepy little guy. So fair. I'm still so sad about Glitchtrap's name. Like, the fandom came out with Malhair, and it's such a genius pun. It really is! Malhair's a fantastic name.
Did you remember to save
Whoop.
all of your files?
We're not going to talk about when the last time I saved was. Speaking of horror games, I finally bought The Witch's House! Hell yeah! That one was really fun. I did have a blast playing that with you guys. Alright, I really like how this is coming out now. I think we should decide on where the tail should be. I don't know if maybe I should have it coming up. Because I'd like to animate the tail, to be honest. And unfortunately, I think it's going to get lost. Could have it be that way. Oh, you've got watch streaks now? Nobody will tell me how I can get them. I don't know what they are! Kirk, you and Zatanni are the first two people who have ever mentioned this ever before, and I have no clue what you're talking about. But apparently that's a thing that Twitch is incorporating here, is the watch streaks. I'm gonna have to do some research on that after stream to figure out more about it. Also, I apologize. I'm definitely being a bit of a chicken on this one. Normally, I would have pushed myself to be at the line work point by now, but it scares me. Nope. Something's off about that. Chicken, I get it. You are a feathered lizard. You didn't add them. They've been a thing for a while, but I feel like selective streamers get them. I guess so. No, I didn't do anything. I have no clue what it is or why it's been added. I honestly can't even see it myself. It's only you guys that are able to see it. I wonder if maybe... Let me check Frosty's. See if they've got it. Because Frosty's someone else that I usually try and catch whenever
If you
they're
become
live.
lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate. And welcome, Goldilla. Good to see you. Okay, yeah. Frosty's also got it now, so I do see what that looks like now. 3 more streams until you earn an extra 350 points for reward. That's cool. That's fun. I like that. I'm gonna go ahead and leave that tab open so I can lurk on their stream. Oh, there's so many people streaming right now. I want to lurk for everybody. No, focus. I have to make art. I notice more consistent streamers get stream streaks. Oh man, that's almost a tongue twister. That would make sense, actually. I do try very hard to stay on as close to the schedule listed as possible. I know that's a luxury on my behalf of being able to do that. But it's also partly why I end up missing out on a lot of other people's streams, is because I'm just not sure when to expect them to be live, and if they do go live, I only get the alert through Twitch. So I usually don't see them until they're not live anymore. Frag, they've added pets to VRC. Shut the fuck up. What do you mean? Spooka, elaborate! Putting a pic in show and tell? Yes, let me see. The fuck do you mean we can have pets now? This is about to be the end-all be-all. This is what's gonna keep me in the virtual world for good. What are those? They're so fat! Oh my god, I love them! Can you, like, interact with them? Man, I knew I should have watched the update video today. Not consistent at all, I just do it if I feel like it. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that! Like I said, it's a luxury that I am able to do any kind of scheduled anything. That is not something that is available to everybody, and I fully admit to that. If I don't acknowledge that privilege, then I'm just taking advantage of that. You can interact. What are all these things? Oh my god. Ew, hold on, wait, portal upgrades? Uh-oh. I don't like that. Is it just an aesthetic thing, or are they now going to start locking portals behind a paywall? RN, you can get a candy codex and go up to people's pets with the codex out and get candy from them. That's cute. I like that. Portal gun? No. So in VR chat, the way that you can transverse from one world to another is by dropping a portal to the next world that you want to go to, which is just a built-in thing that all people can do. It's just a way of easily getting a group of people to one location. Because if you already have a bunch of friends in a world together, then it's easier to just drop a thing that they can click to be like, okay, let's all go to the next place together. But it looks like there's some kind of... I don't like that it's listed as L1 V3. Does that mean like level 1 or version 3 or like I don't know about that. And I've been cautious about all of this VRC Plus stuff because it so easily can go off the rails. You can destroy an entire society that you have built by incorporating monetary gain. Suddenly everything that was communal and that was built upon genuine love and passion for creation and for sharing this technology and advancing this technology, all of that disappears because now there's financial gain. So as soon as it becomes about money, people aren't working together anymore. People aren't sharing their methods anymore. It is all about secrecy, and no one's allowed to have this information because this information is what gets me money. And I understand that money is important, but I also feel like community is important. Arguably much more so. And that's why I get labeled as a communist. The computer beeps happily and the cat makes cute purrs. Aww, I like both. I can't wait to see these in-game. These are going to be adorable. I hope they add more. But I also hope that they watch it on that portal thing. I'm scared of that. I don't like the potential that that could invite. Also, Frag, I'm not sure if I've told you, but I got a review copy of a game. What does that mean? I want to be happy for you. I just need to understand. The devs give you a free copy of the game to play and make a review on it. Oh, okay. That's awesome. Is it a kind of genre that you're into? I would hope so. I don't really know what expression I wanted to go for on this. I didn't think I'd get this far. The only multiplayer game franchise I play on my own accord, in fact. Ooh. I'm excited to see your review on it then, if that's the case. I am 10 seconds from kicking Bronx out of my room here because she will not stop licking. She's had an allergic reaction, unfortunately. We had a bunch of chicken that we made, and I foolishly made the mistake of thinking that she has outgrown her chicken allergy, because she hasn't really had any kind of reaction to chicken in a while. So I thought, I know, I'll give it a try. Give her some chicken. And for the last 4 days, she's been ridiculously broken out in hives. My bad. Already did it, in fact, on Sunday. Oh, shit. Did you post it anywhere? If you'd like to share it somewhere, I'd be happy to watch it after stream. Nowhere try that word again. Nowhere specific. I just streamed the game and gave my thoughts on the game as I played, and they said that that was good enough. I'll have to go back and check your VOD then if you have those. That's really cool. I'm sorry I missed out on it. This piece needs to come back further, I think. He's looking a bit too much like Mammon. All right. I've had enough licking. Yeah, baby, if you don't stop, I'm gonna have to kick you out of my room. I warned her already. If she doesn't stop today, she's gonna have to wear the cone. And that's a fate that none of us want. Did, however, make some people jealous because I got the $100 version of the game and most paid for it. Well, that's just the privilege of being as good as you are. Well, that and luck. Because let's be honest, sponsorships are always a little bit at random. But hey, it's okay to indulge in a little bit. Kind of want to go for a more like cocky, confident face. I like where this one's headed. I want a mean girl kind of face. I just play games I like or catch my interest. I want to play The Witch's House around Halloween, though. Fuck yeah! I'm so excited to continue playing more of those indie horror games from that era. I'm worried that I'm going to run out of time before I can get through everything that I want to get through this year. But hopefully not. I think we're doing okay. want to play too many games. Me too! All right, so I did lose some of the looseness of this expression. Let's save. I think part of it's because I'm trying to just be too steady with it. I keep forgetting how loosey-goosey the art style is. All right. Let's take this face, cut it out. I made a copy just in case, you know, this one looks weird after I'm done futzing with it. I think I want to bring this part out more. Weird as this may seem. And then maybe move this part of the eye further over. Maybe I didn't need to cut it like that. Okay. We'll fix that up a little and see how I feel about it. Now he's kind of going from looking like Mammon to looking like Mammon tried to draw him. All right, you're done. Bronca. Bronx. I hate to do this, but I think I'm going to have to step away. And you know what? Let's see. We only got about 20 minutes before our next break. Bronx. Hey. Can you wait 20 minutes? Yeah, can you wait 20 minutes? Because I got to put a cone on your head now. Yeah, and that's going to take a minute. So I would rather, I would rather people be in the ad break for that. What do you think? Huh? Nothing? You think nothing because you're a big old doggy with a big old empty head? No thoughts, only lick? Yeah. You're very cute. You're so cute. And you're very annoying with that tongue. All right, try to sit still for another 17 minutes. Now, I did forget that I want to animate this, so I might have to play around with the eyes separately. Can't quite put my finger on what feels so off about it, though. Like, it looks like him, but it doesn't look like him at the same time. Maybe it's just because I'm being so angular with it. I know my art style is quite angular compared to even has-beens. I don't know, it's something to do with this eye still. I guess I always could just make him into a frag fizz. That thought literally never crossed my mind until now. I legit thought this was gonna be a Murder Drones song. I know what the portal upgrades do. They fancify your portals. Okay, if that's all they do, that's fine. I'm all for the bullshit of aesthetics and the monetary gain behind them, as long as there is substance to support it. Kitten that posted a picture on the public Discord put his entire face in my fucking apple juice and ran off and climbed the curtains again. Aww. Put it in show and tell. Let's see. Oh, okay. Yeah, so it creates like these little machines that project a portal door instead of just the usual circle. That's cool. Also has a neato closing animation. I like that. I'm perfectly fine with that. I like the idea of having individual, like, portal designs for self-expression. Gotta love pets, though. Man, pets are the one thing that keep my life interesting. In a good way, for the most part. Sometimes, not always. I own like 5. 2 dogs and 3 cats. That's a good balance, though. I always felt like when I got Bronx, I felt like she would do better with another dog. And I always felt kind of bad that I couldn't afford to have a second one, especially one like her. Lord knows, she has been, like, one of the most expensive things ever in my entire life. I sincerely don't think I could have afforded anything else. I love her to death. I absolutely do. But I'm not gonna lie, the annual emergency $1,000 vet bill definitely could be a break, a relief, something that I would prefer not to have to do every year. Minimum of at least once. Oldest is an orange and white cat who is 16 years old. Aww. Elderly cats are so pleasant. Okay, this head is definitely 1,000 times better than where that one left off on, so I'm going to go ahead and delete that one. We're just going to merge this one to our other line art. Oh, wow!
Big Bone Business can now hatch from the egg.
Welcome to the nest, Big Bone Business! You can be kind of a grump to the kittens, though. Oh, ain't that the truth? But that's par for the course. They're kittens. Everyone's entitled to be a little grumpy with them from now and then. What I miss? Not much. Mostly just us talking about pets. And VR chat additions that have just been announced. And me trying desperately to figure out how the hell the perspective works on Fizzy's eyes. Whoop, and we've got about 5 minutes before our next ads come up. And Bronx is kind of being a bit of a nuisance now. I can hear Mom fussing at her every once in a while. So, I'm thinking what I might do here is break a little early so I can go put the cone on her and hopefully be back in time. No, let's feel it out a little longer. Lately, I've been debating on making an angst animatic to Lulu Yam's amalgamation song, but I'm wondering if I even have the patience for it. The only way to find out is to do. I mean, look at it this way. Worst case scenario, you try, and you realize you're not enjoying it, so you stop. Best case scenario, you try, you see how far you get, and by the end, you have a whole animation you can be proud of. I think you should give it a shot, Friendly. Quit stop recommending me Dead by Daylight streams. Well, hello, Wolfie. Thank you for joining us. My timid little gray kitty has walked in. She is wanting to approach me for head pats and snuggles, but there's a very, very scary wire between me and her, and she's got to make sure absolutely every possibility that it is a snake is eliminated. Nope, too risky. She decided against it, not gonna try it. Oh, Wolfie. and our ads are coming up here in a minute. I'm going to go ahead and take that as my opportunity to step away and see if we can get Bronx settled, even though she's been doing fairly good about not licking, since I fussed at her anyway. But yeah, I will be right back. I will see you guys very soon. And we are back! Hello! Sorry that took a little extra time there. I was having a very hard time finding the cone in the first place to put on Bronx. She was not a happy camper about it, but unfortunately, that is just part of being a dog sometimes. All good, welcome back. What up? Hello, everyone. Hello, Sleepy. Just woke up and tired. Thankfully, the step away did give me enough time to get a second glance here at, or a fresher glance here at what we've got so far, and I think I want to change our, like, clown frill piece here. I think that's part of my issue. I want to... Thank you, baby! I want to emphasize the curves a little more.
If you become lightheaded
wow.
from thirst, feel free to pass out.
Thank you for the hydrate, Cyrix! Finished baking 4 hours of cookies! What flavor cookie? If you say oatmeal raisin, I swear. Chocolate chip, the correct answer! Cranberry and white chocolate? Ooh, that's another really good one. I really am overdue for doing baking myself. Cranberry orange icing infusion. Ooh. No, you know what? That just told me exactly what I want to make tomorrow. Thank you, baby. Hello, Rosie. I want to make some of those orange cinnamon rolls. That special orange icing. We used to have those when I was a kid. Haven't tried cold chocolate bars from the fridge or frozen one? Oh, yeah. Frozen chocolate bars are awesome. This frill piece always, like, trips me up a little bit because sometimes it's a solid object, sometimes it's not. It really changes depending on whatever the scene requires. But that is an effect that we will be taking advantage of here. Because I think what I want to do, I want to raise this shoulder up a little bit more, I think. I'm undecided. Lyrics? Hello. Okay, well, I was going to pass on this. But then I realized he's saying zombie lady, and now I'm interested. I'll hear him out. Sorry, can't be in chats for too long because of how tired I was from waking up. So, oh, that's perfectly fine, Sleepy. I'm glad we just got to see you for a little bit here. Farewell. Have a fantastic evening. Here's what we can try and do. We can try and, like, squimsh it. Make it look like it's overlapping a little, maybe? I think I like the in-between, where you can't really tell which direction it's coming from. Didn't Fizzy have... He did. He had, like, a Playboy Bunny outfit for 1 or 2 scenes. I should look that up. Now that I've drawn one of him in his regular outfit. What? Okay. So apparently this is what his bunny outfit was. We'll see. I may make an alternate version. We'll see. I kind of just really like his original outfit. Night all. Be safe out there. Good night, Cyrix. It was very nice to see you and hang out with you for a little while here. I hope that all of your cookies have come out fantastic. And if you'd like to join us for the rest of our stream stuff throughout the week, our schedule is 5 to 11 Eastern. And we are also doing our spooky movie nights on Fridays. That is the same time frame. It's both in our Discord and on VR chat. If you are happen to be free for any of it, you are more than welcome to join us. I would love to be able to see you there sometime, but no pressure. I know you're a very busy person. But have a good night. Okay, so one problem with going with his regular outfit is he has long sleeves. And this whole time I have apparently had RoboFizz on the brain, not regular Fizz. Because RoboFizz doesn't have sleeves. Maybe I should get his image on here too. I really like Fizzy's pupils, but... Oh, geez. Of course, it's a WebP file too. Man, fuck whoever invented WebPs. And I guarantee this is going to be another WebP. All right. Yeah, so it looks like the big difference between the two of them is the sleeves and the coattails. Otherwise, I definitely did just draw straight up RoboFizz, not Fizzarolli. Oops. I guess I can always make an alternate version. Again, too many alternate versions. No more. I just need to decide, that's all. You know, it's only the hardest thing to do. The thing that I'll put off under all possible options. Boko, you made me open the window for you just to walk away. Why are you like this, huh? Why are you like this? All right, Bobies. Can you move, honey? I'll be honest, I really like the look of these arms better. There's no reason why I couldn't just say it's Fizzy and do RoboFizz's outfit. I don't think anyone would really pay enough attention to care. Spent too much time on the warm-up doodle. That is a mood I understand all too well. Oh my god! Friendly! Warm-up, quote-unquote. God, that is gorgeous. You really do have, like, the entirety of her shape language. Perfect. I rest my case also. She's a cutie patootie. She is. Looks like these little pieces sit on top of the shoulder pieces usually. Anyway, back to doodling. Yes, yes. Let the art be created. Love the art so far, by the way. Thank you. I'm gonna let you be the one to love it for now. I'm still working on loving it. I will eventually. I just gotta get it to the right spot. Mood. That's a gross spot. I don't like what that looks like at all. This one just does not look good anywhere I put it. I'd hate to put it in front of that arm, but I think we're going to have to. At least it would cover up some of this awkward spot. I hate that. I hate that a lot. Hmm. There's nowhere to put this. Oh, we're gonna have to get so clever. Love your art as always, Frag. Thank you, Kirk. I appreciate you guys tolerating all of my flip-flopping when it comes to stuff like this. I feel like there are times where it takes me a million years to draw something that should be relatively simple. But I know if I don't go in and outline things for myself earlier on, they're going to cause a problem later. This one wants to end right at that goddamn tangent. Hmm. I'm not in love with this one at all. We'll just have to see how this looks later. I'm going to go ahead and make a version of this that I'm going to dedicate to RoboFizz. And by that I mean I'm just going to erase the pupils. Because they're throwing me off. I can't decide between which one I want. Speaking art, my best friend IRL is an artist and make my profile picture. Aw! That's cool! I love making stuff like that for friends. guess we don't really need our pinup girls up there anymore. Let's move Fizz and RoboFizz up there now. I've shown you her model. She loves it. Oh, I've shown her your model. Oh, okay. Aw. Thank you. It's so funny because I know you guys don't really think about this stuff, but, you know, being the creator of this model, I've been looking at it for about a year now, a little over. And I kept thinking to myself before here, I really should make a new model. I should update Moss. That's going to take so long, though. It's going to be so much work. It's like, I've only been streaming for about a year now. I don't need to update it every year. I know some people do, but I don't really feel like I've made enough progress to bother with it, you know? I don't feel like my art has changed dramatically enough. But this time next year, that'll be fun to see. Okay, committing to just RoboFizz is making this a little easier. Love it too, and I can't draw for shit. Well, maybe not currently, but that's what's so crazy to me. Art is one of the few skills in the world where you will get better at it, whether you like it or not, if you just do it. You may not get better at it at a rate at which you're happy, in which case that's perfectly fine, but art is a completely learnable skill. Anyone can be an artist. And if you don't consider yourself good at art right now, that doesn't matter. Because art is also subjective. Hey, what's up? Hey, Ink Bleeder. How's it going? How late am I? I don't know. I mean, this stream does go on for 6 hours, and we are about to start our... Oh, crap. Well, we're about to start the 6th hour after the next ad break. But hey, we've been working on the same picture the entire time, so you haven't missed much. Used to do a ton of pottery when I was in high school, if that helps. I love pottery. I miss doing it. I haven't been able to do pottery since high school. All right, now I will say one thing. I feel like maybe I almost feel like his head's too big. What do you guys think? Like, I feel like maybe I need to take just his head part here and shrink it. The hat seems fine. But his head just feels kind of big. Also, I think I'm going to flip the canvas so that the other direction is his resting position, even though this is probably the one he'll be in most. Make a copy. We've got about 10 minutes before our next ads play, and that will kickstart the last hour of our stream. Any plans for Deltarune this weekend? Yes! So I'm hoping that we'll be able to get Deltarune to work out this weekend, aiming for this Sunday like we would normally do, even though the last 2 Sundays have not worked out. We've also got it set up now, which you'll see tomorrow if you've got time to tune in. Rosie and I are now able to share our computers. So, we will be able to actually trade off controlling the characters, and Rosie will be starting first next time. So we'll go back and explore the ending portion of where we left off on chapter 1, so that she can get familiar with the town and whatnot, get to know everybody in the story where we were leaving. And then we will start off chapter 2 with Rosie in command. I am extremely excited for it. Tomorrow's our test run to make sure that our system works and that everything will be functional. But we were doing a big test run of it yesterday and got everything kind of overhauled, specifically so that we will be able to do this more often. Because there's a lot of games out there that would be fun for us to be able to trade off like that. Sorry, I'm tweaking this probably more than I need to. All right, I like that version a lot more, I think. I think you'll like chapter 2. I'm excited. I'm very excited for it. I'm excited to finally learn more about these characters. Figure out what the fuck is actually going on. Maybe. If they bother to explain it. It might be another FNAF situation where we just end up with more questions than answers, but either way, I'm excited for the adventure. I forget, did you play Undertale? Not on stream. I played Undertale originally when it first came out, and that was way, way, way before I was ever doing any kind of streaming thing. And I only played the pacifist route. However, my friend Tot went into it playing the genocide route right off the bat. Like, as soon as Tot found out there was a genocide route, like, that was her prerogative. She was like, I'm gonna fucking murder everybody. Like, I don't care what the consequences are. I'm here to be a menace. I'm here to be a terror. All right. Now, RoboFizz has... Oh, they both have that swirly, sloopy thing. Okay. I guess we should do the stripes on the hat, too. Isn't the genocide run, not fun? Well, it depends on what your goal is. I'm gonna hold off on those stripes. I was tempted to try the genocide route, if only because I wanted to try and do the Sans fight. Because that was actually the part of the game that I liked the most, was the combat system. Well, that and, like, the story. The story was most of the reason why, but second would have been the combat system. How do they start this on the edge? Bottom on RoboFizz, top on regular Fizz. Okay. Cool. I'm not going to overthink that. I'm going to leave that be where it is. Wouldn't have been able to do it myself. I don't have the gut to do it, unfortunately. That was the whole thing. The game guilted me into not doing the genocide route. Because it's a 10-year-old game, man. If I spoil something for you, I'm sorry. But at the end of the pacifist route, Sans basically begs you to not reset the game and to just let everybody live happily in this universe. And, like, yeah, of course that fucking worked on me, man. I'm autistic. I'm empathetic towards a Roomba. His cuffs are actually even bigger than how I drew them. I was worried about that.
Hey, bitch!
Hey, bitch! How's it going, Queen Rosie? Do you like what I'm making? Don't worry, I was spoiled hard back in middle school when it first came out because I thought it would never come to console. I will kiss his face. Good. Now I need to decide. I'm giving him a tail. Whether it's RoboFizz or not, I'm giving him a tail. Hiya, Rosie. Good night, chat. Good night, Frag. Love you all. Good night, Void. It was so nice to see you today. The Uwu Wizard? I just can't be mean in video games. Even in games like Dark Souls or Bloodborne, I try to be nice. I've never played either of those two, but I feel like they don't really give you the option to be nice as often as I would like them to. No, I'm right there with you, though. I have a very hard time being an asshole in a game. Also, our ads are going to play in about a minute here. To anyone who is new, our ads play for 3 minutes once every hour. That way we can get them out of the way uninterrupted, or we can get them out of the way and have the rest of the hour uninterrupted. This will be our final ad break for... No. I'm sorry, we'll have one more ad break after this, but it'll be at the very end of the stream. So after that one, we will raid out. We have only about an hour left of our stream. Technically, you can be nice to everyone. It's just being nice usually gets people killed. You sent me a meme. Yeah. That's a good one, Rosie. It's like me in BioWare RPGs. I can't be an asshole. Oh, I can't be an asshole is any of those RPGs. Yeah. All right. So he needs his tail. Something still feels a little bit off on this arm. But I think it's just a little thick is all. I'll just slim it down with some. I feel like the flow of the hat is a little off. I kind of want to play with it. Like, I like it all up until whatever was happening there, but I want to redo that. It's just not laying naturally here. Hmm. His hat is really fat at the back of the head there. Thinking maybe I just make it drop. I don't know if we need it to have... Yeah, 'cause see it... Oh man, that sucks. That's not possible in a 3D space. They cheated the camera angle and now it's my cross to bear. All right, ads should be over. Hi, Kevin. How's it going? You have managed to make it here just in time for our last hour of stream. Timed that message perfectly. You sure did. I think that's part of the charm of old school BioWare, at least starting from Mass Effect 1. You can't really be evil, but more cold-hearted. I attempted to play Mass Effect, and honestly, I feel like I would have done better playing it with somebody else. Like, I would like to be helping make decisions. But I don't like the pressure of the whole world and having to understand this alien societal political system, and I couldn't wrap my brain around it. It was so much to take in. I loved the designs, though. Like, Garrus, 10 out of 10. No notes. Absolutely no way to improve upon that design. He was already perfect. And in the same breath, also Morden. Gonna get my one solid hour of frag content. Miss Mass Effect. I enjoyed Mass Effect. I'm excellent. I just finished optimizing my new computer and was busy for a few days. Hey, new computer! That's fucking cool! That's great. New computer means new art. Faster art. Mass Effect 1 had amazing world building. Garrus is fucking hot. He's such a sweetie, too. Morden is a definite wood. Legion 2, yes. Legion is amazing. Fun fact, you can hit on Morden, too, which he is flustered but turns you down. Aw. They knew. They knew. They were like, hey, don't get attached to this one. Loved Tally, too. Tally was cute. Clip Studio and Psy opened so fast now. I'm so happy, and I can work at higher resolutions finally. Fuck yeah! This is going to be a game changer for you, Kevin. God, and your art's already such high quality. And I mean that, like, in terms of it's crisp and clean. Like, y'all, go check out Kevin's work. I'm not joking. Take a few minutes here, go check out Kevin's stuff. Follow them. Follow their art. Truly, like, some of the most amazing stuff I've ever seen. One of these days, if I ever run into some money, I am going to commission you. That is a threat. Alright, I do like that hat a lot more. So now it's just a matter of deciding where do we want the tail to go. And I do want the tail to be animated. See, the hard part is anywhere that I put it, it's gonna not really look great. Because it's either gonna cover up part of our picture. I can't find a good flow for it with this composition. And again, this is a Fujitech avatar, so what that means is it's going to be aligned somewhere and most likely cut off roughly at the waist. So if I do end up putting the tail on here, I kind of want the tip of the tail to make its way up top so it can be seen animated, but I'm thinking we might have to make a sacrifice here. Let's make the canvas bigger. That was the wrong fucking direction, okay. You know what? No. We're going to make it longer on both directions and a little bit taller on the bottom. Or the top, because that's what my brain decided. There we go. I am going to lighten it just a little bit so that I can tell where the border of the image is. Use it with me, it will be used fully. Okay, where though? I don't want to cover up too much space on your stream. Baby, this is a big avatar. I genuinely don't mind being cut off at just the head. Speaking of Tally, best romance next to Garrus. No one will tell me otherwise. Thanks to Tally, when I go out drinking with friends, I keep asking for my emergency induction port. I'll fight right back and commission you too. Oh no, it'll be like that scene in Beavis and Butthead where they keep exchanging a single dollar for each other's candy bars. All right, let's come up with some more tail ideas. Oops. That's kind of cute. Passing the same $50 bill between your friends. Is that not just how half of the furry community works? Welcome back, Strawberry. Oh, are you just about to go live? I'm afraid we've got another 45 minutes or so still before I'm able to pack it up here, but I would love to drop you a lurk. And if you're still going by the time that— oh, you've already ended! Well, goodness, I am so sorry we missed out. Rain check, I'll try and catch you another time. Oh, I'm glad that it went well. Was gonna go live, but I'm tired today. Perfectly valid. Alright, I kind of want the tail to be like— I like the idea of it being in this sort of realm. Maybe like impatiently tip-tapping. I'll probably have it come up a little higher since even though it wouldn't come from that high on the buttocks. I hate things not looking like they belong somewhere. This whole port isn't good. We can do better. It was a test stream. I was up for about 2 hours with some difficulties. I also posted what I got
If you
done in the
become
Discord.
lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out.
And thank you for the hydrate, Strawberry. Oh, it's Luna. Okay. Is it Luna and Chrysalis? Kirk, I can't stretch right now. I'm busy looking at lesbian horses. No, I'm just joking. We got a big stretch. I love that. I've never seen that ship before. Oh man, I'm about to fall down a toxic Yuri rabbit hole. Luna and Chrysalis are both my favorites of like the larger quote unquote antagonistic ponies. Hey yo, I got up from my desk. What ship? Luna and Chrysalis? Strawberry just posted some of their art in our Discord in the art share channel, and they're working on a tarot card of Chrysalis and Luna. A friend of mine is doing a fanfic, and that's the cover. Ooh! Oh, that's gonna be gorgeous. I'm very excited to see that when it's fully done. Also, our music has kind of lost its Halloween-y vibe. I'm not a big fan of this one. We might need to change our playlist. Can I make a suggestion? In all caps, says Ink Bleeder. We don't have a lot of time left, so you can make one suggestion. We will give a shot. I want to, if nothing else, make sure that I've got Fizzy's base image set in stone so that I have something I can start inking. Check out Blood Culture's Empty Lands. Okay. We will take a listen. It's got synth Halloween vibes. It sure does. This is right on the mark. I do got a song stuck in my head, which is also a Halloween song, and it's from a band that has been around since the 70s. What song? I found them through a trailer for a game called Skate Story. It's like dark vaporwave, and you play as a skateboarding demon made of glass and pain. Wow! That's an awesome concept. All I really draw is My Little Pony, OCs included. Man, I gotta get back into doing pony art. I love pony style. It's honestly, I would say, the closest to the has-been style out of anything else that I've been, like, a fan of. Something still feels off about this. Let me try... Because we tried that one, didn't like it. The big problem is just where I put the butt. Like, I can't do anything going that way, because we got... Obviously, they're sitting on something. I think I have a really good pony style. I think you do too. That's where I started too. I wonder how many of us really got our roots in My Little Pony. I would say that My Little Pony took what I had going for me already and then introduced me more to curves. Because I was very adamant to ever allow curves into my art. And My Little Pony was welcoming of both a curvy and angular style in simulacrum. Did I use that word right? I guess we could have it going back up like that. Oh, okay. Hold on. That's doing something. Get out of here, Fizzy. I'm intrigued by this, but I don't know how much I'm willing to commit. Hold on, I'm going to send some full body art of My Little Pony style in the Discord. Please do! Anything that I don't acknowledge while we're live, I will try to come back and at least leave a comment on or like or react to in some way, because I don't want to split my attention too much from what we're doing here, unfortunately, since we only have about half an hour left. I really just want to make sure I've got this tail figured out before I have to call it quits. I'm thinking I might do something a bit dangerous. Because I know I said I wanted to animate it. I was only going to have the tip of the tail animated with just like a little idle flip. But now I'm thinking, what if I have the whole tail animated to be kind of idly wagging back and forth? And oh my god, I am making this very complicated. It's funny, I think my earliest hyperfixations were pillow pets, Bakugan, and SpongeBob. Understandable, I share my OC, Storm Striker. Oh, that's a cool name. I'm excited to see them. Half an hour already? Yeah, just about. Time flies when you're having fun. Actually, I used to think pillow pets just stopped being made, then one day, randomly, about a year ago, maybe I see some in the wild that is Walmart. Well, yeah, they just started making the official, like, FNAF ones, didn't they? I'm pretty sure Sonic got some official ones, too. Posted the trailer for the Demon Skating game in Show and Tell. I will take a look at that after stream since we only have a few minutes left and I want to get this tail done. But thank you, I do want to look into that. I'm trying to think, how can we get the tail up here, maybe? That's not too bad. I don't like this bottom part. That's not too bad. We could just have it rise up a little, maybe? I don't know. That one's going to have an issue. Why do they have to be so long? I'd hate to just do the classic like that, but... If we do that, I'm going to want it to move a lot more. I have to limit myself somewhere. I don't like that. The only problem with this one is I know that this angle is going to fight me hard. But we would be able to get the tail to do an idle sort of flit this way. How often do you stream? I stream every Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Usually Tuesdays are our 2D Tuesdays where we do drawing. Wednesdays are our gaming days, our wacky Wednesdays, or wicked Wednesdays if it's spooky games. And 3D Thursdays for doing 3D modeling. We're actually also doing spooky movie nights on Fridays. Right now we're doing double feature movies all throughout October. So every Friday we get together on both the Discord and in VR chat if that is available for you. Some people don't have that as an option, but that's okay. You don't have to have VR to be able to play VR chat. You just need a PC. And again, that's still a luxury some people don't have. And then we are also doing Deltarune specifically on Sundays, which was a generous donation, contribution, whatever you want to call it, from Inkbleeder here. We were on the fence about our feelings towards Deltarune, me and Rosie, and so now we have been able to coordinate a time that we can get together and play it and actually form our own opinions on it now. This is looking freaking amazing. Thank you, Soulstone! Oh my god, I got Dad's approval. I think we're gonna go with this. Even if this is kind of a little bit of a challenging pose for me. Again, I'm not good with curves. Curves are my enemy. But I'm gonna try. Hopefully Fizzy won't fight us too much. I don't know, maybe we could curl it more that way so it takes up less space. I don't like how far out it seems to be going. Also, Inkbleeder, as I'm listening to this, I realized it immediately makes me think of, with vocals like this, Mystery Skulls. Which, by the way, we're getting a new Mystery Skulls animated. Have y'all heard about that? I just saw a preview teaser of it the other day. Their official site shows some of their new arrivals. One is Garfield, one is Shadow the Hedgehog, one is Spider-Man, and hold on, what are we talking about here? Oh, the Pillow Pets. Right. Purple unicorn and a toothless. I'm gonna have to look at what modern Pillow Pets look like, because all I remember from Pillow Pets is the ugly ladybug. I hated that ladybug for some reason. I don't know why. That ladybug was just like the ugliest thing on earth to me as a kid. It's been quite some time since they made one, right? Yeah! So I don't remember. The last one that came out was when Lewis was driving the truck, and they introduced a new character, some kind of plant demon lady, and the dog had gone, like, evil. I can't remember the name of the person who's involved with all that I follow, but I will look that up after, and I will try to include that somewhere in Show and Tell or somewhere else on the Discord as soon as I am able to. I do apologize for not having that on hand and not really having the time to grab it right now. I've been yapping too much. A lot of them are IPs, but the FNAF ones are so goofy looking. Yeah, they really are. They're very silly. And I think it's on purpose because there was the bootleg FNAF Pillow Pets for a long time. And they became so famous that they actually made their way into one of Scott's spoof games that came out. I want to say to tease the movie? But there's like a parody in the game of like Bootleg World. And one of the enemies in there is the Pillow Pet Freddy. Honestly, let's put some Mystery Skulls on for this last bit of the stream. I think that's appropriate for Halloween. Mystery Skulls is one of the few bands that I've actually gotten to see live. I would love to go see them again sometime. Or him. I think it's just the one guy. But that one was a lot of fun. Definitely gonna catch more of your streams. Oh, I appreciate that. All right, one thing I'm going to try and do here is just copy. Thank you, baby. I'm going to try and just copy our tail. Maybe we'll have it go a little flatter for the final version. Magic is my favorite song from them. That's a good one. I do really love that one. There's an animatic that someone made to that one that I absolutely fell in love with. I don't know if it's still up on YouTube. Let me take a look. I keep telling myself I'm not going to get distracted, and then I go and get distracted. But it's worth it when it's sharing other people's art. Here we go. I will link it in chat so that you guys can enjoy it yourselves. But it's a very, very good animatic, and they made it very much in the same style that the other Mystery Skulls animated are in, just with different characters, and I think they did a fantastic job with it. It'd be really cool to see them come back. Good God, 10 years later, and fully finish it, but holy shit. I'm old. I don't want to think about that anymore. 10 years, good God. I don't even want to think about all of the projects that I have now at this point that are 10 years old that I definitely said to myself at one point, oh, you know, I'll get back to this in a little bit. I'm just going to put it on hold for a little, but I'll finish that later. A whole decade passes. Children are born and grown in the time that it takes. It was a really funny post that someone had made forever ago. Oh, wow. Oh, thank you for the follow.
Theo wizard can now hatch from their egg.
There's a really funny post that somebody had made forever ago. I want to say on Tumblr or something like that. Something along the lines of, imagine being a vampire or other ageless entity with ADHD. Like, because how would you explain to somebody like, oh yeah, there's that IKEA desk that I bought 200 years ago. Still in my basement, haven't assembled it. Back to Life is my favorite Mystery Skulls song. I don't know which one's my favorite. Because I love all of them depending on what mood I'm in, you know? Magic's pretty high on the list, though. That one's one that gets stuck in my head really, really often. Although so does Glass Casket. I feel like that one's not as popular. Ain't no fucking way I'm gonna be doing the lines on this freehand. Not on this tail. What is this song that sounds like it's got Lil Ribbity Frog in it? I love it! I love this techno frog ribbit. Best vampire moment goes to The Witcher 3, where Geralt uncovers a tomb with a vampire, and the vampire asks, is it 1358 yet? Geralt says no, and the vampire very bluntly tells him to sod off. You're almost to 500? Holy shit, am I? What are we at currently? Oh shit, we're only 5 away. Wait a minute, hold on. No, something's off. 194? Oh no. Mine says 195 followers, but then over on the FragRaptor's goals, it says we're at 197, and then you see 194. We'll approximately hit 500 at some point, maybe. Check show and tell if you haven't recently. Oh my god. What the fuck is the Chewbacca? Oh no, the Shrek and donkey! These are horrifying. I kind of love them. Someone has definitely drawn inappropriate art of the Spider-Man one. And I guarantee you it was with Deadpool. Oh my god. We should make an art trend where it's draw your fursona as a pillow pet. All right, there is a horrible, horrible tangent here on this wrist piece, but otherwise I think I'm okay with this tail. Oh my god, that makes my skin crawl. You ever see something like that in your art, in your own art or somebody else's, where like you want to fix it, you want to go in there and erase something real bad? That's me with this line right here. Don't tempt me, Raptor. I'm tempting. My persona as a pillow pet would be funny. You should do it. It doesn't have to be good. It just has to be fun. All right, let's merge this tail with the body. And we've got two things we definitely need to fix here. I don't like the overlap of the ball on the tail. So actually, before we merge it, let's erase the ball. And I hate the way the tail is lining up there. So what we're going to do, the cure for tangents is merely extend whatever piece it is. At the end of the day, all we want to get rid of that is something that keeps those from lining up. That's all it takes. Your art can be 10,000 times better if you just take a second to clean it up and get rid of all tangents. It will be read so much clearer at a distance. That being said, if you like tangents, go for it. It may make me want to tear my own hair out, or feathers, I should say, but that doesn't mean it's bad. Anything can be good in art. It is subjective for a reason. I was literally staring at that line. I'm so sorry. Thank you, Kevin. No, it bugs me. Like, I have to go through anytime I do a picture before I start inking. And this is way, way more detail than I would normally do before inking. Normally, I would let this be a lot more loose. But just because I've been so out of practice lately and I've just not been on my game, I really wanted to make sure the details of this were clear and crisp and I would know exactly where everything was going to be. But yeah, nah. That's always the last step right before I start inking if I have to go this far into it. Gotta break them up. Get them out of here. They do not belong. pretty happy with this. Best friend IRL is prepping our hangout tomorrow, and she is making fudge and brownies for us. Oh man, I can't be left alone with fudge. Fudge is, I don't care how old I get. I'm never going to outgrow the urge to just eat a whole block of fudge like it's a chocolate bar. I will eat fudge until it makes me sick, and no, I won't regret it. I'll want more after it made me sick. Fudge it, eats fudge. I can make fudge? What's your favorite kind of fudge to make, Strawberry? I'm also realizing I made his feet awful chunky compared to... That's because we gave him fizzy feet. If we're going to commit to RoboFizz, I might taper that out and make his legs a little bit skinnier and pointier. Hellbent. That was the last animated music video they did. Peanut butter fudge! That's one of the only ones where I will eat it in moderation. Because something about that peanut butter will make me actually sick. It's just too much richness at that point. But I'm also just not that big of a peanut butter person. It's the only way to make fudge last with me around. Make it peanut butter fudge. I'll still eat a lot of it, but I'll not eat as much. The gun cock in this song is so, so good. Family literally does candy making around the holidays? That's so fun! I used to do a bunch of cookies around the holidays. Particularly around, like, the winter seasons. I love making cookies, or at least I used to when I had a bunch of people that I could give them to. We did a Christmas, winter gift exchange, potluck, something or other, whatever you want to call it, combination of all those things with my D&D group, back when I was able to play tabletop locally. Ironically, our comic book shop has since closed down in that time, but regardless, we did that, and I made a huge plate of cookies, and I had regular sugar cookies and some little pretzels with M&Ms and Hershey Kisses on them, and gingerbread goblins that had little D&D dice that they were holding. What else was there? Crackle cookies. I had some kind of... I went through hell trying to make this one, and it was not worth it, but it was just like a regular sugar cookie that had melted Jolly Rancher in the center. It was supposed to look like stained glass windows. Didn't really. It just sort of looked like rainbow candy inside of a cookie. It was still good, though. Still tasty. And I expected to have leftovers, because I had made so much. But damned if my D&D crew didn't wipe that plate clean. There wasn't a crumb left. Favorite is eating warm fudge straight out of the pan. If I would do that, I would surely end up in the hospital, and I wouldn't regret it for a moment. I don't know about this last ball over here. I might have to find a new spot for that. That and the oblongness of this cuff is kind of bothering me some. Normally I would like it. Like, I really like the shape of this cuff. But this one's bothering me for some reason. I might have to play with that a little more. Overall, I think we're in a really good spot with this. Might be fun to actually cut this up as a PNG tuber. My diabetes can't handle it. The time I hate being diabetic. Well, I feel like it's valid to hate being diabetic in general. That is definitely an element of struggle that I know I would be having a horrible time with. I know Gnarly is making me a PNG. Oh! That's exciting, Kirk! Wait a minute, that's not his actual tail. Is this... This was on the wiki. Is this fan art? Crap, hold on. I thought that was official art. No, it was from a fan wiki. Oh no. I'm so sorry. I don't know whose art this is. Well, crap. This whole time I thought this was one of the legit pieces. Okay. Well, I'm very sorry to whoever's art this is. I did not mean to have that on display without permission. But you know what? That's okay. I don't want to go through all of the effort of trying to find a new one because we are at the end of our stream here. So I'll find a new one for next time. I'll finally decide on whether or not we're gonna go with RoboFizz or regular Fizz, or maybe I'll just commit to both. I know there's a lot of misinformation about diabetes. A lot of people think I have it because I'm overweight, and I'm like, nah, that's not it. No one should assume that just because of someone's weight. There's a lot of factors that can contribute to diabetes, and a lot of it is just kind of, I think, hormone-based. But there's still a lot of factors. Weight has nothing to do with it. I like joking. I got a tooth pulled for my birthday. Satani! Was it you? We were just talking earlier today when we started stream whose birthday it was. Was it you? It's on the 10th. Did you tell us in chat that your birthday was coming up? I feel like you did a couple times, and I just completely blanked on it. When was the 10th? It was on Friday. Where? Maybe it was. I'm so sorry we missed it, but happy late birthday! Also, I'm sorry for, like, blasting your eardrums out by shouting your name like that. I was just really hung up on whose birthday it was that we missed. Okay, hold on. Let's see here. Let me close out of all of this stuff I've got open. Oh, wow. Share a positive thought from Kirk. Good stream as always. You've really bumped up my mood for today after this week, and I really needed that. Also happy you are almost at 500. Really proud to see. Oh, thank you, Kirk. And I'm so happy I could make your day a little bit better. Leveled up to 35 on Friday, and Kevin put his new PC together on Sunday. That's right, he was telling us about that earlier. Well, I am so sorry that your birthday consisted pretty much of losing a tooth. But I am glad that you were able to get that handled, and I hope that the birthday itself went well. 35 gang! Yeah! The old fuck crew, but not really. Just by internet standards. Alright, well, we've got our final ads coming up in about 2-3 minutes here. So I will go ahead and preemptively take a look at who's live right now. What are you guys thinking? Do you want to go out and see more art, or do we want to head off and see some games? There's a lot to pick from tonight. There's a lot to pick from tonight! Wow, everyone's live. It's a hell of a birthday. There you go. Friday was alright. Typical eating out, then grocery shopping on Friday. My older brother and one of my sisters joined us at a China buffet. Oh, that's fun. I love buffets. Birthdays at a buffet is like one of the best ways to spend a birthday, in my opinion, because everybody can just go nuts and eat their hearts out, try new foods, all sorts of fun stuff. I love trying something new every time I go to a buffet. Especially China buffets, because they got usually something I've never had before. I think the last time that I was at a China buffet, it was either the tiny squids in the salad section, or I had tried some kind of new clam I had never had before. Whichever one it was, did happen to give me food poisoning. But I blame it on myself, because I'll be honest, if we're gonna go to a buffet, trying anything seafood is a gamble. And it was a gamble that I dared to take. Don't let that discourage you. Sometimes you gamble and you get food poisoning. Other times you gamble and you find a new favorite food. Man, we've got so many good people streaming tonight. Oh, and MC Bone's playing Inscription. That's one that I was looking into playing soon. I don't think we'll be able to squeeze it into our Halloween lineup. All right. Our final ads are about to play any moment here. And once they are over, we will be raiding out. We'll do our final closing, raiding out, and get you guys to meet somebody new. I still have not had food poisoning yet? Good! Go as long as you can without it. 0 out of 10. Would not recommend. If art, I have a suggestion. Artist working on a PC monitor person. Ooh. Always been told seafood at buffets are a coin flip, so yeah. I'm living proof that they are. Why am I hearing a ting right now? Is it on the stream? Oh, okay, you know what? Normally, I really, really like to throw you guys at other artists whenever we do art streams, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm leaning heavily towards McBone, or MC Bone, because I want to play Inscription again so bad, and they just went live. Are you guys familiar with that game? Kaz Hollows. I will take a look at them in between here. Are you one of us? Are you one of us? Are you one of us? Ooh, I really like their art style. I think I am gonna throw you guys off to MC Bone tonight, but I'm gonna lurk on their page afterwards while I eat my dinner, because I really would love to see their art more. I'll pop a follow on there. But yeah, let's go ahead and get things wrapped up on here for the meantime. I'll move over to our just chatting window. I will save this art because I'm prone to not doing that. There we are. And I will gently hold our one eggie. That would be you, Bucket Lane. Oh no, there's two. Hold on. How many of you are hiding here? Just the two of you. So, Strawberry, I don't know if you can hear me right now or if you're stuck in ad hell. Do, 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 do. I think they are caught up in the ads, so that's okay. We'll move over to just chatting anyway. I gotta get my Halloween backgrounds up over here. I mean, we've got some, but I know I've got some more pumpkin-y ones. And for now, we need it to be nighttime. What do we have for our current nighttime background? We can do something more fun than that. What else have we got? I'm not freaking out, but I know that time is running out. How did this shit come about? I'm not freaking out, but I'm afraid of losing you. Here we go. At least that matches our color scheme. Alrighty. Our ads are over. You guys are back. We are closing things in for the night. Just had one single ad that went on for like 3 minutes. We're closing up shop for the night. Yep. So, to wrap things up here, we have got the rest of our week of streaming. We have tomorrow will be our Wacky Wednesday, or in this case, Wicked Wednesday, because we're doing spooky games all throughout October. And as some of you already saw, we are going to be doing a collab stream with Rosie, where her and I are going to be working together to try and make our way through the entirety of The Glitched Attraction, which is a FNAF fan game that turns all of the FNAF games into their own individual escape rooms. So, very cool. If you haven't seen it before, definitely go check the trailers on YouTube. It will be a full new experience for both of us, and we're going to be sharing the experience at the same time. 2 of us, 1 mouse. 2 of us, 1 brain cell, I should say. But And then Thursday, we have our 3D Thursday. I hope you like Fizzarali, and I hope you like Has Been Hotel, because the two models that have been stuck on my brain all week are my Fizzy model and my Atom model. So I'm hoping to touch base on those again, since I can't really do a whole lot left on Smoon on stream. All of his bullshit is in the Unity aspect of things, and it's all trial and error, and I just don't really want to bore you guys with that. And then, of course, we should be scheduled for doing... Oh, I almost skipped Fridays. Friday! We are doing our double movies, our spooky movie features on Fridays, both in the Discord and on VR chat. If you don't have VR chat or don't have a PC to play VR chat, that is perfectly fine. You can join us in the Discord. We will be streaming the movies there. And we should be doing Deltarune, once again, me and Rosie, this Sunday. We're going to be starting Chapter 2, hopefully. But for now, we are going to raid out to say hi to MC Bone. MC Bone is a Vaporwave-themed streamer, also a skeleton. Very 80s, very retro. So if you like the vibe I bring to the table, you'll like them as well. Here we are, and here is our raid message. You can copy and paste this if you like. You do not have to. What else? Am I missing anything? Am I forgetting anything? I don't think so. I feel like I am. Oh well. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. It was a really good time. I got a lot more done than I expected to, because I was definitely having some major art block when we got started this morning. But through perseverance and inspiration from you guys, we have made it through. But yeah, let's go say hi to MC Bone. I love you guys so much. I hope you all have a fantastic evening. Goodbye.